it's time to stream King's Quest 2. And before I proceed, I just want to remind you that I have a Ko-fi page if you wish to support me. Right now I don't have commissions opened, but you can still donate me if you wish to do so. Anyways, it's time to start King's Quest 2. And it should be working. Oops. No, we're done. Okay. Yeah, this is the same group that made the King's Quest 1 remake, which I also streamed before. Hello, Danny, you came at just the right time. Let me adjust my thing a little bit. So, this is King's Quest 2. Oh wait, hold on a minute. There's a flickering thing over there, but I'm afraid I cannot do anything about it right now. Oh well. I'm just going to ask you to kind of ignore that cursor. I should have noticed that before setting up the stream. That's kind of bad on my part. But anyways, King's Quest 2. This is actually my favorite remake of the game. Not necessarily the original game, but the remake. And the reason for that is I like the changes that they made, but they also kept a lot of stuff from the original game, and the combination of all the new just makes a perfect remake for me, and I hope I'm going to be able to show everything that I like about this game. Of course I do have some nitpicks, but when they come, I'll point them out. Let's just start with the introduction, because this game has a story after all. Retold for the first time, as if nobody else made the King's Quest 2 remake except for these guys, that's what I meant. Daniel Stacy, thanks a lot for this story. So yeah, first screen of the first King's Quest game.
Your Majesty. King Graham?
Oh, yes, Minister,
Gervain, sire.
Of course. My apologies, Gervain.
Not necessary, Your Majesty. After all, I've been your security and defense minister for but a short while.
Yes. Where did you say you were from again?
Just some small, insignificant land to the far south. Pales greatly in comparison to your realm, my lord.
Ah, do you have something to report?
As a matter of fact, my liege, there's a small concern regarding the duty shifts of some of the castle guards and of the countryside patrols. Also, we are expecting our armed entourage from our nearest neighbor to return within the week. And there is the matter of an alliance with... My liege?
My apologies again, Minister Gervain. Please, continue.
Yes. As I was saying, there is the matter of an alliance with Hesperia. They've become a strong nation now, and it may be prudent to show our willingness to support them, lest they decide we are more of a hindrance than a help.
Does the king there have any daughters who've come of age?
I do not believe so, sire. As for the security arrangements for the royal ball held last week, I do believe the evening went by very smoothly. I dare say just about every princess in this region attended, and not one lost slipper, to coin a phrase.
Ugh, please, do not remind me.
Indeed, they were none too fetching. Would you like me to go over your plans for today, my lord? Very well.
Oh, forgive me once again. I am afraid that my mind wanders much these days. I wonder if my predecessor experienced times like these.
No doubt. Though I did not know King Edward the Benevolent personally, I understand he was a happy and astute man during his married life, before his wife passed away, that is. If I may be so bold, perhaps my lord is feeling that certain rooms in his castle are somewhat sparsely filled. The throne room, for example, and other rooms that serve but a single soul, like your dining room and your bed chambers.
Perhaps, but I do fear I've met no such candidates that would fill the rooms you have mentioned.
You should not lose heart, your majesty. If you pause to reflect for but a moment, you may see clearly what is hidden to others.
You gaze into the mirror. The minister's words seem to echo in your head, if you pause to reflect for but a moment. Not that you've been doing much else lately. For many weeks now, you've been reflecting over the direction your life has taken. While Daventry has prospered under your wise leadership, so far your existence has been a dreadfully lonely one. Wait, the mirror is changing. As you watch, you begin to see a series of images, though you struggle to fathom their meaning. You recognize the landscape. It is Kalima, a land not far from Daventry.
Look at this pretty. This is like an early 2000s game. I love this. Yeah, there she is! Look at it.
You see the most beautiful woman you have ever set eyes upon. Somehow you can feel her sadness and her intense desire to leave that place. She is a prisoner in that tower.
Did you find what you were looking for, sire?
Hey, look at his eyes!
I require my ship ready for transport, Gervain. I shall be going on a trip presently.
Indeed. Where shall I tell the captain you'll be heading?
To Kalima. I have to find someone.
I see. Well, if you must go, it is my duty to ensure that you leave prepared. Arm yourself, sire. I hear Kolyma is not the safe haven it once was.
Of course. I shall take the sword of the first king, as is my right.
A wise precaution, sire. And, if I may be so brash to ask, who might you be seeking?
If all goes well, my bride.
It's time to put down that crown and put on the King's Quest hat. But wait, there's more! There she is, there she is, there she is! Yeah!
Sister Agatha,
How may I be of service?
an opportunity has arisen, sister. I trust you still have your captive held securely away.
Of course.
A bit cruel keeping her locked away like that, do you not think?
No. How dare she flaunt her beauty in front of all to see? Her foolish male admirers see her and forget that I was the most beautiful of all in my day.
And in your own special way, you are still beautiful.
You devil!
That is not an unfair description.
Now, you mentioned a service, I believe.
Yes. The King of Daventry has advised his faithful minister that he shall be departing for Kolyma presently. On a quest, you might say.
Really? What kind?
The kind that involves sticking his neck out to rescue a damsel in distress.
And what have I to do with his neck?
Put simply, my dear, sever it.
I love that face! I love everything! Before I proceed, I shall try... Yeah, okay, this works perfectly. Whoops. Okay. So, the story of King's Quest II is basically that King Graham saw a lady in the mirror and it was a love at first sight, and he decides to find her. A pretty cliche story, but still fairy tale nonetheless. And what I really love about this game is all the side characters that you meet, and of course that witch which you saw in the intro. That's the main villain of this game. So yeah. And she does look like Baba Yaga, like Danny says. I have to agree. So.
A day's journeying from Daventry has found you by the shores of Kolyma. Your ship, the Grand Thethor, and its crew have deposited you and will return the day after tomorrow. Hopefully this will give you enough time to locate and release the imprisoned woman you saw in the magic mirror.
So just like any King's Quest game, we've got our cursor, we've got our 4 buttons, our inventory, and the ability to save. In case you don't know, neither the first one nor this one auto-saves. You have to manually save the game. And you can either forget that this feature exists, or like me, just already be used to this feature and just save whenever possible. Now, in the first one, I told you you can actually die in the first screen because it's a King's Quest game. And I actually also want to bring back the death counter. That's right, the death counter is back. And whenever I find some death, I'm just gonna put the point in there just to see how bad I am at this game. So let's see, can I actually die here, like falling into the water? Then I don't think that's the case. It's a shame. I feel like this is not the true King's Quest game anymore. Let's see.
A length of rope lies next to the crates at the end of the pier.
Can I take it?
The rope is old, worn, and weathered. It would be of no use to you.
What do you mean?
A net has been caught around one of the pier's pylons.
Okay, can I jump into
You
the
cannot
water?
fathom what you might do with the sea, apart from see how fast you would drown in it.
I'm just trying to go into the water. Maybe I can find some shore or something. Ah, okay, there we go. Maybe I can climb the ladder too. No, not. Let's just get the net. And you can also use your wheel to scroll through various actions.
You untangle the net from the pylon and take it with you.
Okay, cool. We got a point. And I believe I can actually drown here. Let me just try to, like, get tired or something. Because I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, that was a fish. That was just a fish. Or use the right one? Ooh! I didn't know that. Thanks for telling, Danny. I use the wheel all the time. Oh, there we go.
Not terribly fit, are you? Swimming for too long was a little too much.
Yay! Is that jingle... Does that jingle sound familiar? I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure it's familiar. Okay. Well, first death. Like usual. First death is always the lamest. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. This is gonna work. Just so I can see all the information. Let's just go back. And see what we can do here. I also have a pen and paper in case I need to take some notes. And yeah, I think...
One of the pickets has fallen loose from the rickety fence.
Pretty sure I can take it.
The fallen picket feels reasonably sturdy and is pointed at one end. Believing that you may find a use for it, you retrieve it and carry it with you.
Okay. Just in case, I'm gonna save it. And oops. Gosh, dang it. Okay, let's just go up. I'm pretty sure going up is always the most sensible. Because you can see he's going far away. Okay. Sure, let's just see what this cave is. And
You can't see a thing past the cave entrance. Judging from the smell wafting out of it, you're not sure that you want to.
there's a bat.
Unless you are mistaken, the symbol above the cave entrance bears a striking similarity to a bat. A shiver runs down your spine as you look at it. It's almost as if some dark force were radiating from it.
Yeah, you did I should say beforehand. Jesus!
It is
Oh!
a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket.
Not only is this skull scary, but with like the modern times, it almost looks like Sans from what's the name called? Jesus. I forgot the name where Sans comes from. Jesus Christ, this is so awkward. Gosh, I'm getting old. This is no.
It is a human skull with large eye sockets.
Okay, pretty sure I'm gonna die if I
As you
go.
near the cave, the bat symbol above the entrance starts radiating an ominous black glow.
Ah, okay. This means danger. This means danger. Quest for glory? Wait. Well, I also play Include Adventures. It's good ride, draw for riddles, like Quest for Glory, but yeah. Where does sounds come from? What's the name of the game? Undertale! Jesus Christ, that took a long time. Ah, there we go. Oh, jeez, what?
You saw black glow. You did not slow, turned not away. You've had your day.
Well, I just want to get this out of the way. Tip number 2. Alright, but yeah. Just avoid the cave for now. That's not where we're supposed to go. Are these flies?
The meadow becomes rather sickly and ominous in this area. The faint odor of something unpleasant wafts from the eastern clearing.
That was a painful death. Yeah, this game is surprisingly violent. As much as I like it, it is kind of violent. Which I like, but also don't like. I'm not sure how to describe it. Is it safe to go here? I don't think it is, but I can try out. Can I go into the forest or something? Oh. Too spooky.
2 small rocks lie on the ground in this area of the swamp.
That's very specific.
While you
Okay.
seem to be having a lot to do with stones in this adventure, these particular 2 will not be of any help. The dark water looks foul, and it reeks of something even fouler. You strongly suspect that it may be tainted by poison.
Poison! Aww.
You feel the poisonous water seeping into your skin. Its potency takes effect immediately, and you perish within seconds.
Cool. Got another point. Don't drink the water. Too late, Donnie. I've already touched the water. Okay. Can I... What? How do I proceed in this screen? Can I even proceed? I guess not. Okay. Well, nothing to see here, folks. Let's just try to find something that I can interact with. I don't think there's anything here. Let's just go down. You drink it, didn't you? Nope! I just touched the water. I just touched the water and that killed me. Ooh, log.
You notice a log lying on the beach.
Can I move it?
You look under the log and discover a clam lying beneath it. You pick it up.
Yay! It does play like King's Quest 1. You find treasures.
You open the clam and discover, to your surprise, a dazzling pearl.
Yeah! We found a pearl. You're right too slow because you're on the tablet. Not blaming you. Little Red Riding Hood! Yes!
You see a little girl wandering around the meadow. She wears a ruby red cloak and appears to be searching for something.
Let's talk to Little Red Riding Hood!
Repressing the urge to burst into song, you choose instead to quietly admire the area.
I want to talk to the girl! Thank you.
Hello, who are you?
My name is Graham. What is yours?
Possum. That is what my grandma calls me.
That's not true!
She's not at all well these days. I was collecting flowers for her, but now I cannot anymore.
Why is that?
My basket is missing. I looked everywhere for it. It must be around here somewhere.
I will keep my eye out for it.
Thank you, Graham.
This is one of my favorite characters in this game, just this little girl. And you'll later soon see why. Can I still talk to you, little girl?
Excuse me, Possum?
Yes, Graham.
I was wondering, could you tell me anything about this land?
You mean Kalima? There is a town to the northeast, and a church not far south of that. Grandma and I live in a house near the beach. You should not enter the swamp to the north. It is said to be influenced by magic. Many have easily lost their way in there, and finding your way out again is difficult.
Thank you, Possum.
I love how the original fairy tale was like, yeah, little girl, you shouldn't tell a stranger where you live, and little possum is like telling Graham that she lives near the beach with the grandma. That's kind of a weird thing to do. Can I talk to you one more time?
Excuse me, Possum?
Yes, Graham.
Is there any way at all through this swamp?
I do not know, but I did see someone walking out of there not long ago. He was writing something in a book as he walked.
Who was that?
A monk from the church.
You mentioned that your grandma is not well. What ails her?
I'm not sure, but I think it gives her sad dreams. While she sleeps, sometimes she talks out loud. Sometimes I listen to her. No, do not leave me, she says. At first, I thought she was speaking to me. I would go over to her, but she would not notice me. Then I realized it was a dream. I think she misses the person she talks to in her sleep. And then there's the scary dreams.
He's not a wolf, maybe he looks like a hunter ranger. That's no excuse. Graham is still a stranger to the little girl. I will not tolerate that.
Excuse me, Possum?
Oh yeah, he says
Yes,
excuse me
Graham.
whenever she
You
walks away.
mentioned that your grandma had scary dreams. What are these dreams about?
Bats.
Bats?
Yes, in her sleep, she screams with fright, as if a bat is chasing her, or she's being hurt by one. Then she'll say something like, "Blue light is the bat's true bane," over and over.
Blue light? What does she mean?
I have asked her this, but she just shakes her head and will not speak of it.
Thank you, Possum. I wish your grandma a swift recovery.
Thank you, Graham. I will speak of you to her.
Vampire? Nah.
You have nothing more to say to Possum.
Nah. That would be silly. Okay, let me just say real quick because this is very important. But yeah, this is one of my favorite characters in the game, Little Red Riding Hood. Okay, I believe her house is near this area, and
It is a baby bird, and not a terribly pretty one at that.
it's a little duck.
This water
Gosh,
feels wet.
thank you, narrator. I'm trying to catch
You
the
should
duck.
stand in the water if you want to try that.
Yeah, okay. It's time to catch the duck.
You walk into position and try to catch the baby bird. Though you are
Aw.
quick, the small bird is quicker. It darts along the water out of your reach. You will not be able to catch it with your bare hands.
Aww. Is the little duck away? Oh, yeah, there it is. But I know how to catch it. I've got an ant.
The best place to attempt that would be from the lower bank.
Oh, come on! Do you have to be specific?
The best Don't throw that.
No! Gosh freaking down! Come over here. There we go.
You walk into position and try to catch the baby bird.
Alright.
You throw the net over the pond, and the baby bird is caught unharmed.
And now we have a duck! Now we have a duck in our inventory.
It is a baby bird, and not a terribly pretty one at that.
Can I pet it?
You don't want to hurt the little bird.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I really love this icon of the baby bird. Just standing on top of Graham's head. Alright. Got the bird. Or duck, as I call it. Get over here! Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's the house.
The roof looks weather-worn, but still leak-free.
Can I enter it?
You attempt to open the door, but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside, and decide against causing any further disturbance.
Can I rob their mail?
You open the mailbox. Inside there is, incredibly, a letter addressed to the resident. You decide to leave it in there. A card has been dropped in it also. You read it.
Have you been missing church services lately? How long? A while since your last confession. There is still time yet to repent your sins before the final hour. Come to the Church of Colima to pray for your own salvation, or just make a donation. Put your faith back into the church and walk the path that has been laid down before you. Hours from dusk till dawn.
You replace the card and close the mailbox.
So yeah, this letter just says that there's gonna be a something at the church. The narrator is racist to the poor duck. Aw, poor little ducky. Come on, go down. Thank you. Okay, I believe when I will go this way, I will go somewhere. That is very specific, right? Somewhere. Ooh, this looks very specific.
There's a log nearby.
Is there something inside?
You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
Aw, man. That stinks. Water tree.
A healthy baby tree grows near the spring.
Baby.
There's no reason for you to manipulate the small tree in any way.
I'm pretty sure the tree is important later. Oh, a bird flew by. Wait, hold on. Got freaking on. I already lost my way. Where the heck am I? That's okay. We'll make a. Okay, we'll come back here later. Yeah, a baby tree. It sounds funny. Oh no!
Run into an evil enchanter. Get out of here fast before he turns you into something.
Oh, enchanter. I forgot to mention that there was an enchanter in the first game as well, but I just never encountered him. I counted a lot of dwarves, like a single dwarf, and he was so freaking annoying. And the enchanter, what he does is he randomly turns you into an animal for like a couple of seconds, and you're vulnerable to the dwarf, I believe. And there is something
3 gold coins shimmer in a nearby patch of grass.
And something up
High
there.
in the treetop, a rope is tied to a branch.
When I first played this game, I just grabbed the coins.
Oh no, you've been caught in a trap. Whoever set it will probably return soon.
Dang you stinker!
Ah, marvelous! What a catch! I feel like a bit of target practice.
Gosh, that's brutal.
There are safer ways to trigger a trap, or didn't you notice it?
I had noticed it, but when I played it for the first time, I didn't. Anyways. The dwarf! He's a character in this game! Wow, he's returned! Alright, oh yeah, actually, I forgot to mention we have a sword in our inventory.
This is the sword of the first king of Daventry. It dates back almost 1,000 years and has been passed down from king to king since that time. Try not to damage it. A magnificent clear crystal is embedded within its hilt.
Okay, well, let's use the sword to deactivate this trap. And now we can take the coins.
As you pick up the gold coins, they suddenly turn dark. Now they resemble ordinary metal. Wait a minute. This isn't gold. It's fool's gold.
We got food! Alright. Well, at least we got the points for that, so that means they are important.
This large fallen log is all that remains of a once grand tree.
Is there something inside?
You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
Aww. What about this side?
You peer...
Okay, what about here?
You...
Okay, nothing here. Let's just continue in the horizontal direction. Ah, there must be something here. I remember.
You peer into the depths of the dark hole. As luck would have it, you discover a beautiful set of earrings hidden inside. Each one is laced with glittering diamonds and contains a lovely blue sapphire stone in the center. Perhaps someone stashed them here. At any rate, you take them into your possession.
If this were a darkest dungeon
This stump
game,
is too heavy for one
I
man to
would be
lift.
rich. Alright. I believe this way is the grandma's house. Yeah. So let's just try going this way. Oh, there are lemons!
A large lemon tree grows by the path.
You know what they say, when you see something you grab
The
it.
lemons on the ground are spoiled. You would do best to pick a fresh one from the nearby tree.
Okay.
You reach out and pluck a large, juicy-looking lemon from the tree.
This is gonna come in handy later, I'm sure of that. Okay, this way was place where Little Red Riding Hood is, right? No, that's the pond. Okay, let's just go back. And continue in the horizontal direction. And there's a house.
Evidently, this tree forms part of a subterranean dwelling.
I don't think I can enter it, but let's try.
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
That's okay, I'm pretty sure this is gonna go into play later. Ooh, maybe another way that I can die, perhaps. Geez, I wonder how painful this is.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
Well, that was the saddest death I have ever seen. Anyways, let's just continue our merry way. Town. Well, that's pretty obvious. And over here is the church.
You have come to the Church of Kalima. It is said that all are welcome, and that the monks living here often help those in need.
Hello, Zita. Oh wait, now that's my kind of humor.
The door appears to be barred from the inside. The church must not be open at this time.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of locked locations that you just cannot enter, and that can be kind of annoying when you play it for the first time. But once you proceed in the game, a lot of things are just going to be open, and then you'll be able to explore everything, and it's gonna be awesome. Hello, Jojo Binks. Wait a minute. Okay, let's just continue the horizontal direction, just to explore everything. And, oh, look at that!
You peer behind the plant. Lo and behold, you have found the little girl's missing basket.
Yay, we found the basket!
You take the basket.
We just randomly found it as we were exploring. Alright, let's continue in the horizontal direction, and this is...
There is an enormous rock mound nearby. Vines and creepers run down it and twist through the cracks and crevices. Beneath the mound are some smaller stones.
Okay, I believe this is where we found the Little Red Riding Hood. And over here... Oh, wait, I'm freaking lost! What is this way? Oh, that's something new! Okay, well, we'll come back to it later. We'll just return the basket to the little girl. Okay, here you go.
You hand the basket to Possum.
Thank you, kind sir. Please take this flower. I'm afraid it's all I have to give you.
It is more than enough. I notice that you have picked only yellow flowers.
Of course. Is it not customary for one to pick yellow flowers for another who is gravely ill?
Certainly it is. I'm sorry to hear about your grandma, Possum.
Thank you. Goodbye.
And she's going away. And we got the little flower from her. Okay. Okay, let's check out that place that we saw before. Just so I can remember what the heck am I supposed to do here.
A log lies on the ground, apparently forgotten by whoever cut it from the nearby stump.
Can I, like, grab it or something?
You look under the log, but find nothing. It was a good idea, though.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. And into this direction, there's the cave. Woo! 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 There we go, there we go!
A beautiful, majestic white swan gracefully glides across the lake.
And little babies!
What an adorable baby swan.
Whoop! I see where this is going. The ugly duckling.
You release the little bird into the pond.
Yay! That was beautiful. That's very charming.
You pick up the white feather and put it carefully away.
And we got the feather. Cool. Let's continue our merry way. Oh, pumpkin, 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 pumpkin!
This pumpkin is somewhat larger than the others in the patch.
Take the pumpkin!
You look for a nice, large pumpkin to take from the patch.
Yeah!
Hey, watch it!
Oh, sorry. I was not aware you could talk.
Likewise. Anyway, be careful where you're treading. You're spoiling the good soil by standing so close. And I got 8 kids to feed.
You glance at the smaller pumpkins. These must be her children.
I only count 7.
Yeah, well, I had 8. Then some strange man who spoke even stranger came by. He claimed to be a horticle, claimed to know a bit about plants. I let him take a look at my little darlings. Anyway, before I knew it, he'd gone and pinched one of my babies. Took off towards the town, he did. Of all the naive. Just because we're plants doesn't mean we don't deserve any respect.
I am sure that is true.
Let's talk more to this pumpkin.
Pardon me for asking, but how did you come by the ability to talk?
With a question like that, I might ask you the same.
I was only...
I don't take it personal. That old witch Agatha cast a spell on me so I could guide her precious possessions.
Hagatha?
Yeah, she's the old bag who lives in her cave to the west. You know her type. Green warts, pointed ears, cannibalistic, doesn't put her trash out. Just your stereotypical evil old crown.
She sounds pleasant. You mentioned something about guarding Hagatha's precious possessions.
At least, what she considers precious. I reckon they're anything but. Mind you, I have my doubts about Hagatha's legitimate ownership of this stuff, if you know what I mean.
What sorts of items does Hagatha wish you to guard?
Oh, the usual vanities. All useless in my opinion. But what would I know?
The mother pumpkin looks distressed. You decide not to interrupt her at the moment.
Alright. I love how she described Hagatha the witch. She's just perfect. I love the characters in this game. They're just so awesome. Like, they're all side characters, but I love them. They have so much personality. Okay, yeah, let's just go to town to see what is up, and then we'll see the bridge that we encountered. Gosh, the perspective in this game is just well made. And there's everything here.
There is a sizable hole in one of the trees.
I don't think I can play with it.
When you peer into the hole of the pine tree, you see a mallet lying there. You pick it up and take it with you.
What the heck? What the? Apparently I can. This is ridiculous. They are just items in the trees. Okay.
It is likely that this haystack was piled here by farmers from the town. A faded blue sheet has been tightly stretched across it to prevent the straw from blowing away in the wind.
Okay, prepare for the best character in the game.
Hey!
What? Who said that?
I did.
Huh?
I'm down here, in the hay.
Oh. Well, who are you?
My name is,
Yes?
I can't seem to remember.
Well then, what are you?
Oh, I'm
Yes?
Can't seem to remember that either.
Well, what are you doing in this haystack?
That's easy. I was looking for,
You can't remember.
no. Sorry.
How long have you been in there?
Let's see. It couldn't be longer than,
Yes?
3, maybe 4 weeks?
Weeks?
Yep.
Pardon me for saying, but you sound as if you have a bit of a cold.
Yes. It's all this hay. It's giving me hay fever.
Just a random character. That's all it is. And I love it. Can I perhaps do it or something?
There's no need to use that there.
No, okay. So I'm supposed to do something else there. But yeah, this is the town. Bless you. Horse!
You see a man bending over the fountain. He appears to be trying to retrieve something from it.
Aha! Got him.
Got him! I said it! Alright, look at this town! Unfortunately, we can only explore this screen as far as I remember. But I still love it.
A tall statue of a man stands prominently at the entrance of town. It looks to have been placed here quite a number of years ago. The statue bears a plaque which reads, Count Kaldor, ruler and protector of Kolyma.
Alright, this is...
The sign atop the store simply says, A.
Why are there two people of the same kind? What? That's funny. But yeah, there are people.
You have entered the 2 building.
Gosh, bring it down. I wanted to click on the guy. Can I enter this building? I don't think I can.
The door is locked. A sign next to it reads, Open from noon till sunset.
Okay.
The sun's position in the sky indicates that it is currently morning. The owner must not be an early riser.
Alright,
Crystal clear water sparkles in the fountain. A few valueless pennies lie at the bottom that the merchant didn't bother taking.
Alright, well, we're not gonna steal the coins, I think. Or we can try.
As refreshing as this fountain looks, you really don't want to drink water that the merchant has been fishing around in with his bare hands.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to drink it, but thank you.
A small pumpkin sits in a bowl nearby.
Oh yeah, pumpkin.
This horse must have skipped breakfast.
Oh, he's eating the flowers! Oh gosh. Alright, yeah, let's talk to the guy that just was
Greetings,
looking for
merchant.
coins.
Ah, to you, good day.
Good day!
Shh. A visitor arrived new, no? A sense I possess for these things. Need you have for my wares of great specialty?
Perhaps. But first, I'm curious. Where did you come by such a pumpkin?
Eyes quite keen, nephew. Indeed, a specimen unique it is.
Mama! Me want Mama!
Be quiet.
The gift of speech among plants so rare, yes?
Quite so. Are you planning to sell it?
Sell?
Never would I sell such a thing as this.
It'll make me incredibly rich.
I mean, entrusted it was to my care. Watch over it, I must.
Mama! Take me back to my mama!
Forget it. I'm not taking you back to that patch. So pipe down.
Pardon?
Ah, of importance I speak not. Trouble to your ears I meant none.
Yeah, he's just meant to be a poor guy that wants to, like, steal something that's not his. What am I supposed to do with this, like, dude? I don't think he wants the pearl,
You
right?
have no reason to give that to the merchant.
Yeah, I didn't think so. But I'm pretty sure he wants to take the coins. Let me make sure I save it, because otherwise I'll screw it up.
The fool's gold again shines the instant the coins leave your hand.
Yeah, but let's talk to him now.
3 coins in the fountain.
What? Let me see.
Let's quickly take the pumpkin and get out of here. Okay. Quick! Before he notices! Alright, we save the pumpkin. I hope. I'm pretty sure he leaves. No? Oh, okay. So we have the pumpkin. Should I still walk around him?
This horse must have skipped.
Won't he notice the pumpkin? I don't think he will. Nah, he won't. He didn't notice jack shit. Oh, I'm sorry, I swore. Can I speak to the horse?
You'd never speak to a horse, of course.
I don't think I can ride it.
The horse doesn't belong to you, Graham. Just leave it be.
I was just making sure. What is this?
There appears to be a sign on the door, but you need to get closer to read it. The door is plain and has a mail slot. It also has a sign posted on it. You read it.
The family of the deceased wishes to thank all who have expressed their condolences over the passing of their loved one. Frederick enjoyed life and literature and an ever-present, if sometimes wicked, sense of humor. May his soul be at peace in the realm of the dead, and may its Lord judge him worthy of eternal happiness.
You also notice something sticking out from under the door. You are unable to retrieve anything from there.
He doesn't have Spanish accent. No, he's just pretending to be
A
Spanish.
stab in the dark, a stab in the light, same effect.
Oh, come on!
A stab. Making sure that no one is watching, you slide the wooden picket under the door and draw out what appears to be a letter.
There we go.
You open the letter and read it. Dear applicant, please find enclosed the library membership card to which you are now entitled. The 5-year application process has concluded, and we are pleased to inform you that your status as a member of the town library is confirmed. Welcome to an exclusive group of patrons. Yours sincerely, Town Librarian. P.S. Please sign your name on the card to ensure validation.
Oh, it would be such a waste to leave this card behind. And I'm pretty sure we can go to the library now. I mean, we could have before, but ooh.
A rather plump and stern-looking woman is seated behind the desk. Every so often, she glances away and appears to lose her train of thought. The monotony of being a librarian must be getting to her.
Okay, well, can I pause the game real quick, because I will be right back in a moment, so please wait a second. Okay, sorry about that. What the heck does that mean? Is the sound working? I'm not sure what is going on. Is like everything working for you guys? Because it's here. It said something about I didn't change any settings. What does that mean? Yeah, okay, so now like now like it's just me and the game, right? I'm like walking towards the woman slowly. And the cursor flickering, that's something that I forgot about. And yeah, it's just gonna flicker there.
A large grandfather clock sits against the wall. It seems to keep good time. The clock indicates that it is morning.
And if you could like so everything is working, right? Can I like proceed with the story? Okay, it should be right now working because now it's showing the green. Okay. I'm just gonna speak to the lady.
May I help you?
Yes, I was hoping to enrich my knowledge of this fair land by way of perusing your historical texts.
My, that was well put.
No.
Not terribly effective, though.
This lady, this is another favorite character of mine.
Pardon me, perhaps I was not clear?
You were.
Then may I?
No.
Why can't I?
You are not a member.
Well then, can I become a member?
No.
Why can I not become a member?
We already have far too many members. It's difficult to keep track of everything.
How many members are there?
2.
If I may inquire, who are your 2 members?
You may not. Neither the Count of Kalima nor the elderly gentleman who lives next door would approve of my divulging that information to you.
Ah, thank you anyway.
Yeah, that dude next by that we just got the letter from, yeah, he's dead.
You mentioned the Count of Kalima is a member of this library.
Yes.
Have you seen him recently?
The librarian looks at you strangely.
No.
Only 2 members? Yep. Such a big place, only 2 members? That seems fair.
Is there any way I might meet the Count?
Yes.
How?
Die.
That doesn't sound creepy.
I would have to die to meet the Count?
Depends.
On what?
Your importance.
And if I am important?
Then you might be fortunate enough to be buried on his estate.
Who is buried on the Count's estate?
Counts.
Aha. Past Counts, of course. Anyone else?
Yes.
Who?
Him.
Pardon? Do you mean the Count is dead?
The librarian decides to avoid your gaze and seems disinclined to speak further with you on the subject.
Yeah, this lady just doesn't make any sense. I just love it. Oh gosh. Yeah, let's become a member, shall we?
Will you accept this?
No.
Why not?
It has not been signed.
Oh.
It is not meant to be inserted into anything.
Gosh, freaking done!
You quickly grab the quill while the librarian isn't looking and sign your name on the blank library card.
Oh, she wasn't looking at it?
You replace the quill before the librarian notices it missing.
What the heck? Can I just not do it in front of her? Gosh, this lady.
Will you accept this?
Yes, you are younger than I expected.
I eat well and get a lot of exercise.
I see.
So, what do I do now?
Borrow.
You mean I can take books from this library?
No.
Oh.
Yes?
Could you recommend a good book?
There we go.
There.
The librarian has placed the book on the desk for you to read. Thoughtful, isn't she?
Let me freaking read the book!
This book is entitled Kalima, Perfect One Day, Better the Next. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Let's see. If you are considering traveling to the wondrous land of Kalima, then you should be congratulated on your timing. For indeed, it has changed much since creation many years ago. The very occasional earthquake has altered the land to the east somewhat, creating deep chasms near the mountainside. The changing ocean levels in this region have caused an alteration in the shape of the coastline, and of course, the people themselves have relocated from where they once lived. Most now reside in the town, which is nestled in the safety of the mountains. A wise decision, for more than a few have claimed to hear the sound of howling at night, a sign that many wild animals have moved into Weirwood Forest in recent times. As a result, few venture past the town gates, especially after dark. This isolation and the relative scarcity of people throughout most of the realm has made Kalima a haven for the tourist who wishes to soak up the natural atmosphere of the land. It has also made a significant convenience for those who have settled in Kalima far from the town and wish to maintain their privacy to pursue their own ambitions in peace. The realm of Kalima is a wondrous land of beauty and, for the adventurers among you, danger. See also a guide to the land of the Green Isles. Ooh, reference to the King's Quest 6! Whew, okay, there's gonna be a lot of reading in this game, so I apologize in advance for my reading. Sometimes I just, stutter. Okay, sorry about that. Pretty sure this was important. Oh boy.
You glance at the titles on this shelf, revealing the truth about seeing unicorns and something about oneself in the process. You glance at the titles on this shelf. Remember the Triton, an autobiography from the ruler of the Mer people.
I don't think I could read any of these books.
You would not know where to start. Perhaps the librarian could be of help here.
So yeah, anytime I come here, I'm gonna ask the librarian to recommend me something. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there are like a lot of references in these books, but they're apart from every single pixel, like there's a ton of references. I will be here all day! What the heck are these people?
There is a small assemblage of farmers having a discussion nearby.
Can I talk to them?
The farmers are deep in conversation. You think it best not to interrupt them with idle chit-chat.
Okay, is it safe to talk to this guy
You do
now?
not feel like doing business with the merchant at the moment, and you do not have anything else to say. Yet.
Alright, let's just return to the Mother Pumpkin to return the baby. And after that, I'm pretty sure I'm ready to visit that bridge. Yeah, I cannot talk to the farmers, I was just curious. Okay. Here you go. Look at it!
My baby! Mama!
They're smiling!
Finally!
Graham.
Thank you, Graham. Here, take this. Maybe this useless trinket of Haggadis will be of some use to you. Serves you right for not enabling me to protect my kids.
The pumpkin hands you a gold brooch with a beautiful blue sapphire.
Is there anything more I can do for you?
Me thirsty, Mama. Now that you mention it, my baby is feeling a bit poorly. After all, living in a bowl ain't too good for your health, you know.
No, I did not know that. What would make your baby feel better?
Fresh water, naturally.
Of course.
Not too sweet, though. In fact, the more bitter, the better. My children are very particular about what they drink.
I will see what I can do.
There we go. So we have a new quest. Get fresh water. Do I just go down from here? Because that will be a lot easier. Okay, there's the house. The baby pumpkin is too cheery. Oh, cute. Typo. That happens. Where the heck was the water? Was it like here? Oh gosh. Guess I need to find that water. Can I increase the speed of this game? Game speed. That's much better. That's much better. Where this one was. Yeah, but there was also. Oh, there we go. This pond.
You fill the bowl with the fresh spring water.
There we go. Do. And now to make it better, I'm pretty sure I can use lemon on it. But I'm gonna do it right there. Okay.
After using your sword to cut the lemon's surface, you squeeze some of its juice into the bowl. Then you discard the lemon.
There we go. Here we go.
You pour the bitter water over the baby pumpkin. It seems to like that.
Thank you again, Graham. Here, take this.
The pumpkin reaches into her head and pulls out a candle, which she then hands to you.
That thing has been jammed in my head for as long as I can remember. I know it ain't much, but maybe you'll find some use for it.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Besides, it's really hard for me to sleep with that thing lit up inside my head all night.
Is there anything else?
A word of warning. Hagatha has been talking about you. I heard her mention your name while she was muttering to herself. She does that when she's inspected her valuables. Anyway, I'd stay clear out of her way if I were you.
I appreciate the advice. Will Hagatha not be angered when she discovers you've given your candle away?
What's she gonna do? Turn me into a pumpkin?
Good point.
Besides, I could just blame the dwarf. He's earned himself a bad reputation from the day he moved here. Pity no one can catch him, not even Hagatha.
If I may ask...
Appreciate all you've done, Graham, but I want to spend some quality time with my children. Now be a good boy and run some other errand.
Okay, well, thanks a lot, Pumpkin. Now we can finally go to the bridge. Yeah, the pumpkin talks like in the background, so in the portrait.
You have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. Be careful.
No! Go away, dwarf! Go into Banana Land, alright? I don't want any of that. Alright, let's just go to this bridge. I'm pretty sure it's safe.
The bridge spanning the chasm looks unstable and tottery. Are you entertaining thoughts about crossing it?
Yes, I am! And just to be extra sure, I'm gonna save. And you know what? I haven't experienced a death in a long while. Let's just try what's it like.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
Oh, that's the same as before. That's such a shame. But I'm still gonna include it in my dev counter. Alright.
Oddly, the short path runs up to the mountain wall here, but leads nowhere else.
Yeah, in case you forgot, in the intro, it was like showing the whole land of Kolyma, then this specific rock right here.
It probably feels like any other part of the mountain wall.
This part where we found that stone with like the 3 holes. Yeah. Oh.
Incredible. The door you have discovered has taken on the appearance of a face. It is silent, however, and almost seems to be waiting for something.
What a face. Can we talk to it?
Greetings. I am King Graham of Daventry. Would you by any chance know of the way to a strange island on which stands a quartz tower in which a beautiful woman is being held captive?
You feel more than a little foolish. Surely a door, even one with a face, would neither hear nor understand you.
I am the door of destiny. I am sought out by many, found by few, and opened by none so far. For indeed, only once can I be opened. Such is the magic that I am. Through me will you find the destiny you seek, if you cannot perform a task.
Anything!
You feel intense exuberance that you have come so close to your goal in such a short time.
You must bring me the gems of nature.
I beg your pardon?
The stone door rumbles from deep within. For a time, it says nothing. And then...
Gems of 3 I ask of thee to fetch, collect, and bring to me. In water shall you find the first, though not the type to quench your thirst. Spy the second, high in the sky, with wings or no, thou still must fly. Through swampy mire, so it is heard, in lone dark castle lies the third. Should you succeed, my noble king, to your fair maiden I will bring. I warn you though, you should beware. A danger cloaked awaits you there.
Without warning, the stony face falls silent. As you watch, it gradually smooths out to become the mountainside face once more.
There they are.
You notice that, within the door, 3 shallow indentations have sunk into the rock's surface. Presumably, the 3 gems of nature must fit here. Now all you have to do is find them. How did that poem go again?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can remember that poem. And let's find what's this?
A piece of paper has blown here in the wind.
How come I keep finding things on the ground?
The paper is torn and dirty. It looks like a flyer of some sort. You smooth out the torn and tattered paper and read, "Curios I have, to the town do come, awaiting I am."
What the heck does that mean? Do I just go to town again? Yeah, it was a good idea to bump up the speed. Wait. Do I just talk to this merchant again?
Greetings again, merchant.
Yes, many greetings. Need you have now for my wares of great specialty?
What wares do you sell, good merchant?
For yourself, behold them.
You look over the merchant's wares of great specialty and quickly reevaluate them as junk.
You seem to have quite a selection of, well, quite a selection.
A keen eye have you. In an item or two provoke interest, I might?
A daunting task. Rather, by all means.
This I have.
You appraise the object he holds up to you. It is a simple shell, intricately fashioned into the shape of a comb. The workmanship is unlike anything you have ever seen.
Fascinating. Where did you find such a thing?
Oh, old it is. From ancient times descends. Valuable, without question. Royal property former, to be sure.
You consider his story. Then you begin wondering which beach he found it on.
If I were to, say, purchase the shell, what would it cost?
A trifle would you expend. 7 golds.
I fear that I did not bring any money.
Curiosity, I find, in one who travels but with nothing to barter brings.
Good point.
King Graham forgot his money at home.
Might you trade the shell comb for something?
The merchant ponders over this for a moment.
Of value, many things are. Of fancy, only one I have.
And that is?
Pearls.
There we go. We have a pearl.
Would you be interested in this pearl?
Indeed, I would. In return, the shell I present to you. May you be always groomed well.
The merchant grabs the pearl and tosses the shell comb to you. Then he saunters off. History will decide how greatly you were just swindled.
Oh, what a beauty. This'll be worth a fortune back home.
And now he's going away. So we won't meet him again. Oh, he was another one. And the horse is still here! I thought it was his! Horse, what are you doing here?
The horse doesn't belong to you, Graham. Just leave it be.
Why is it still here? Oh, the book is still here. Can I still talk to her? Does she have anything to recommend?
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
Oh, there we go.
There!
This book is entitled Way Below Your League, a look at sentient aquatic life. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Oh boy! Wish to explore the sea? Good luck! Even the most accomplished swimmers cannot swim very far before they tire or are pulled underneath by the currents. Even with a ship, it is difficult to properly explore beneath the surface without some means of breathing underwater. Truly, only the mer people have been known to offer aid in this regard, though the relationship between land dwellers and their marine counterparts has been somewhat strained over the years. It is said that the mer people, in particular their leader, King Neptune, can appraise an individual quite accurately. In fact, they seem to possess a natural ability to sense whether a person intends hostility towards them or not. Fortunately for the would-be adventurer to their underwater kingdom, they are a peaceful people, not prone to unwarranted acts of violence. The mer people's nature is in sharp contrast to that of their neighbors, the Sharkies, who live in seclusion in the deeper, darker waters of the ocean. Little is known about them, except that they are fearsome to behold and to not take kindly to visitors. They are rumored to be excessively xenophobic and hence have avoided contact with most of the outside world. It can be assumed that trespassers into their territory will be dealt with swiftly and harshly. Whew. Well, Danny, you're in luck. I'll read everything this woman has to offer me. And good thing I brought a drink for this. Because there's a lot of reading in this game. Let me just bump up the speed a little bit, just so I can get through this faster. There we go. And yeah, the depths are very far away from each other. They're like... They're very far from each other. It's gonna take you a long time to find some depth in this game. Oh, the tablet of bad quality? Yeah, that stinks. That very much stinks. What the heck? I just want to go down here. What is this? Here we go. Cause I'm pretty sure... Don't let the mermaid! And she stopped us.
A mermaid basks on a nearby rock. Her long flowing hair extends over most of her upper body. The green scales on her lower body sparkle as she basks in the sun.
Give me, doctor.
You say a few words to the mermaid. It quickly becomes apparent to you that she cannot understand your strange speech, let alone speak it.
Okay, what about this thing?
You hold out the shell comb in your hand. Clear recognition shines from the mermaid's delicate features. She
Delicate features! I'm sorry!
Extends her arm, hands open expectantly.
I'm sorry!
You gently place the shell comb in her palm. The mermaid examines it and smiles. She removes an opal necklace from around her neck and hands it to you. After a moment of admiring her once-lost possession, she looks at you with anticipation. You attempt to charade the act of going underwater to the mermaid. She regards you with a look of puzzlement. Just when the whole demonstration becomes too embarrassing to continue, she suddenly dives into the sea and swims right up to you.
Oh. Bad touch, strange danger!
After giving you a rather intense kiss, the mermaid dives under the water again. You wonder where she has disappeared to.
Oh no, King Graham is no longer
pulling
pure!
at your legs.
No!
The mermaid holds on to you, keeping you from resurfacing. You struggle instinctively while trying to hold your breath, but she will not let go. You know you are going to black out soon. Wait a minute, you're still breathing. How can this be? Could it have been the mermaid's kiss? Speaking of which, where has she gone to this time?
Look at this underwater scene, isn't that cool? And there's horse! The seahorse, that is. And even the icon changes, isn't that cool?
The seahorse is waiting for you to mount its saddle.
That's right, the horse. Hey.
Well, this is a new experience. The seahorse willingly allows you to climb upon its back. You slide into the little saddle and take up the reins in your hands. You just hope this creature knows where it is taking you.
Whee! I shall call him Horsey.
After a time of traveling through ever-deepening water, you arrive at a massive stone archway. Passing through it, you notice it is covered with many different intricate symbols, none of which you recognize. Mer writing, perhaps? As you emerge on the other side of the arch, a grand sight greets your eyes.
Hey, look at this!
You have entered an aquatic throne room. As one would expect, such a place has a throne of sorts, but what you see seated in it takes your breath away, if that still applies. It is unmistakably the ruler of the Mer people, the king of this watery world. Known by many names, Neptune is the one by which he is best known to your kind.
Okay, let's try speaking to him.
You bow before the king. He returns the gesture with a lowering of his own head. You open your mouth to speak, but only a bubble emerges. It begins floating up to the surface.
Dun dun dun!
You watch as your air bubble divides in two. Incredibly, each half maintains its semi-spherical shape. You take the half bubbles in your hands and position them respectively near your mouth and ear. A deep, elegant voice instantly booms from them.
You are welcome here, human.
Thank you. I am King Graham of Daventry.
Your courtesy depicts your stature. What is it you seek here?
You explain that you are seeking the 3 gems of nature, and that you believe one of them to be somewhere in this realm. You demonstrate the approximate size and shape of the gem, then mention the Door of Destiny and what you hope to find on the other side.
I do have that which you are seeking, and know of the Door of Destiny. It is very old. Its origin is known to but a few. What I possess was known to the ancients as the Birth Gem. In the realm of the Merpeople, it is called the Water Gem, for without water, life cannot begin.
Might I have this gem, Your Majesty?
I shall let you have the gem, but first I must ask you to earn it by way of performing a service for me.
You are about to say anything, but then remember what you heard the last time you said that word to the stone door. Instead, you just nod and allow Neptune to continue.
My trident, the symbol of my power and the strength of my people, has been stolen.
A faint mumbling can be heard through the ear half of your bubble. This event is obviously of concern to those in attendance.
It is believed that one of our allies and neighbors have taken advantage of the Merpeople's kindness, and that their own king now has possession of the trident. If you can reclaim it in the name of the Merpeople, I will grant you ownership of the Water Gem. Will you do this, King Graham?
The murmuring has stopped. All are awaiting your response.
I would be honored to reclaim your trident, Your Majesty.
My sentries will escort you to the border between our 2 kingdoms. You may continue to use that steed to hasten your journey. It is my best. My sincerest hopes that you do not fall victim to the Sharkies.
As you prepare yourself for this new quest, a sudden pang of apprehension seizes you. Did the king just say Sharkies, as in sharks?
Yes! I read about those in the about a minute ago. Alright, let's go. Let's go, horsey!
As you depart the underwater kingdom, you see 2 guards waiting to escort you to the Sharkies realm.
The cursor! With the horsey! Sharks, soon there will be sharks.
The sentries swiftly guide you along the bottom of the seabed, descending into much darker, colder water. After keeping pace with them for what seems like an eternity, you notice a forebodingly dark area looming closer and closer. You have arrived at the border of the Sharkies' kingdom. This is as far as the sentries will take you. One of the guards salutes you. Then they both head back to the safety of their own waters. You're on your own from here, Graham.
Okay, cool. So
those guards were sure in a big hurry to get out of here.
So now it's just me and horsey. I don't remember how this place goes. Oh, shark! Danger! 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 What the heck is up with this
You
shark?
glance at the shark nervously, but it does not seem to be paying you much attention, fortunately.
Oh, this shark does nothing? Okay. That's a goofy looking shark. Ooh, ooh.
Sinewy seaweed wavers in the ocean tide. This kind of plant would not be useful to you.
Sharkos and George? I have never heard of this one. Is there anything else here?
You need to get closer.
Narrator, please.
Examining the heavily waterlogged remnants of the vessel, you notice an old antique bottle half buried in the sand. With great difficulty, you lean over in your saddle and manage to scoop it up. You remove the cloth from the bottle.
What? That's it? Hello, bottle here. Oh, there you go, 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 there you go.
It is a formidable sharky sentry, busy patrolling his assigned route. You had better make yourself scarce, and fast.
Oh, okay.
You saw a sharky in the sea. He quickly made a meal of thee. If you want your life prolonged, next time don't delay so long.
That wasn't even quick. That was like super quick. Okay. Okay, I still have the bottle and the tissue. But yeah, we have to avoid the sharkies. Fish! Okay, I have hands prepared on my keyboard. Just in case I have to make a quick retreat. Okay. I'm looking for something here. Ah, there we go.
These small, luminescent fish are feeding on a strange-looking plant. You need to get...
Gosh, freaking done. Oh no. Okay. Sorry about that.
There is nothing of interest lying on the seabed, and you are not here to collect shells or coral.
What do you mean? I'm on the plant.
You lean over and pick some of the grass, which grows in between the rocks.
Okay, yeah, this was a little bit
You
tricky.
stuff the sugary grass into the empty bottle and push it all the way to the bottom.
This was a very tricky puzzle for me.
You place the baited bottle on the seabed, close to the luminescent fish.
And... whee!
A few of the glowing fish are now swimming around inside the bottle.
Good. Now we can take it.
You take the bottle.
And now it's shiny. Okay. I'm pretty sure there is nothing else over here. Nope. Come on. Oh, no!
This
no,
is the main
no.
entrance to the Sharky's fortress. Judging by the looks of things, simply entering and grabbing the trident will not be as easy as you'd hoped. You get the feeling you should not dally here for any length of time.
Oh my god, they're so buff. Okay, come on. And now we go down, right? Okay. And down again. Okay. Okay. And I believe this is the way. But yeah, the whole area is... Oh. Ooh.
It appears to be another part of the rock wall.
Fish.
You can't be sure, but there seems to be something odd about this fish's swimming patterns.
It just disappears. Haha!
The western wall is but an illusion. You easily pass through it into a series of caves and tunnels on the other side.
Aha! And thanks to the fish in the bottle, which shine, we can see. Let's go, horsey. Let's find what's over here. Oh, okay. Where the heck are we going? Oh, okay.
A large opaque shell seemingly blocks a tunnel to the north. Whatever lies in that direction must be very important.
I'm sure it's important. How do I open it? This door? I think, yeah.
You slide your blade through a small gap in the door and pull with all your might. It is difficult handling your weapon underwater, and you realize that combat will not be an option, So if it ever comes to that, you're in big trouble. As you open the door, ample light floods into the underwater cave, and you are now able to make your way around without the glowing fish.
Okay. Do I still take the horse?
You remount the seahorse.
Open sesame!
You think it wise to dismount before proceeding any further.
What? Okay. Ooh!
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you. Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away.
Horsey!
You are safely concealed behind the remnants of a stone archway. This is fortunate, as the king of the Sharkies is also here. Aside from his menacing appearance, he also seems to be in a very bad mood.
And he's buff!
I do not understand it. It should work for me. Is it not written the trident's power can only be wielded by those of goodwill? Well, is it not?
The king's aides nod fervently.
And do I not possess the greatest will in this kingdom? No one can best me in battle. My resolve is unshakable. No amount of pleading can dissuade me from slaughtering my enemies. Does this not signify that my will is the best there is?
The Sharky King's aides seem all too willing to agree.
Then why does it not work?
Because you're stupid.
You watch carefully as the Sharky King taps 4 shells in order around the arch.
Yeah, they're both. Oh. Okay, this is a memory. Okay, quickly.
It matters not. Tomorrow we invade the Mer-people's territory. For without the Trident's power, that old fool Neptune and his weakling followers will fall before our might. Goodwill. Ha! Mine is superior to all.
As he leaves, the Sharky King motions for his guards to remain.
And, okay, what do we do here?
The Sharky guards are menacing in appearance, and you imagine they could do you a fair amount of damage if they were so inclined, and you believe they are.
Okay, let's slap our good old horsey.
Having an idea, you approach your somewhat reluctant steed and slap him hard on the back.
Whee! Go get him!
Look at him go. The guards are momentarily distracted. Now is your chance.
Okay, let me just, click on the freaking door. Okay,
You push on the shell. It moves back slightly into the wall.
I think this is how it was? Okay. There we go. Gimme.
Without delay, you snatch up the trident before the guards return to their posts. It appears as if the guards are losing interest in the seahorse. You had better get out of here quickly.
Okay, let's go.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you all the way back to the secret entrance. The guards are sure to discover you now.
Okay. If you're coming there, I'm coming with you.
You remount the seahorse.
Great escape!
Your seahorse glides onward, flicking its little tail faster than ever. You grip the reins tightly, glancing nervously over your shoulder every so often to check for pursuing sentries. As you make distance, your anxiety melts into relief. But it is to be short-lived.
The following is a short arcade sequence. Do you wish to play through it? Yeah, sure! I love these! Oh, the arrows signify the obstacles. This is another thing that I love, just these little random mini games. Oh gosh, they're coming closer. This is not good. Can I like make it faster or something? Okay. They're just coming closer! What the heck is this? No, this is not a stampede from Lion King. This is just Great Escape. They're just coming closer! Come on, horsey! You can do better.
Finally, you see the light at the end of the tunnel. You quickly make a dash for the exit.
Can I save the game?
As you emerge, you realize you have only seconds before the guards come out after you. And even if you could outrun them, you're sure the commotion would attract the sentry's attention. Then you'd be in real trouble.
Let me just say!
Suddenly, you hear a strange voice in your head.
Let me say!
Of noble and goodwill, royal trident thou may wield.
That's a sign that... Okay, let's just wait for a second to see how much time I have left. Okay, that's plenty of time. That's plenty of time. There we go. This snatch me. Now it's visible.
You had the means to protect yourself. Perhaps you did not consider yourself worthy?
Nah, I just wanted the death counter to go up one more. Up by one. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba.
You wonder what that did, if anything at all.
You'll see. Boom.
Oh.
Cool. Alright. Let's leave those buff shark boys behind and return to King Neptune. But just to remind you, we can still die here from the random sharkies that go here. No. Let's avoid that guy. Alright. Cool. Are you serious? No! Let me just proceed with the game. Okay, cool. 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 I think this is it.
The trident guides you back to Neptune's realm.
Yay, we did it! We got the trident.
You approach the king. He smiles and graciously accepts his trident from you. Then he calls everyone to attention.
To commemorate the return of my trident, and to honor King Graham's success, I hereby call for a celebration.
Yay!
The celebration lasts for some time. You eat, drink, and have a merry time with
How
many
do
of
we
the
eat
mer people.
underwater?
After a few hours, the festivities wind down, and you finally have a chance to speak with Neptune alone.
There's too many questions I have.
The gems of nature represent the 3 stages of life. Water gives birth to life, and thus what I have given you is the first of 3. Second is the growth gem, or air gem, for air sustains life and permits it to grow.
How might I find the growth gem?
I know only that its location is as far above the surface of the land as we are below it. Beyond that, I cannot aid you.
A smirk crosses Neptune's face momentarily.
You might say that air is not exactly my element.
Dude!
You decide that the beverages consumed were to blame for that one.
And the third gem, Your Majesty?
Look at this chest!
Third is the death gem.
Why is
The
it so big?
completion of life and the natural order of things. The Door of Destiny understands this now, as did the ancients who imprisoned the soul within. As for that gem's location, I had hoped you would have no business venturing to the castle. Kolima was once ruled from that place, but sadly her people have not seen their lord for quite some time. But if you please, I would prefer not to dwell upon this subject. You have done me a great service this day, and I thank you. Good luck, King Graham, and good speed.
As bad as these big images are, I still love them. They're so charming. There's just something charming about these. And
You depart the underwater kingdom and head back towards the surface. What an incredible experience. You are certain you will never forget the adventure you just had. Additionally, you have acquired one of the gems. As you resurface, you realize that the magic which allowed you to breathe underwater has now subsided.
yeah, okay, where was I? Yeah, the art was done by people who were basically working on a fan-made remake, so can't really complain much about the quality of this, but I still love these images, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, before I, return to the town, can I, okay, there is that cave.
You have run into an evil...
No! I just left the screen! Ah, gosh darn. Okay. Okay, we're back to the sun skeleton.
It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this one.
It is a...
Okay. Let's try!
The birth gem might fit into the skull's eye socket, but you have no desire to manipulate anything in this area unless it's absolutely necessary.
Ooh, okay.
As you near the cave...
Yeah, I know, there's a bed. I just wanted to make sure that I'm proceeding with the story. So we have to go to the town, I believe. Or... I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we have to go to the town. At least we have a handkerchief for the creature in the hay. The unknown creature. Yeah, the map is huge. Okay, there we go.
Here. This might help your sneezing.
Oh, thanks. Here, you can have this back now.
No!
You retrieve the partially used cloth from the haystack.
Why would you do that?
Feel better?
Yeah, it's so good to be able to
Oh. We found a needle in a haystack!
You take the silver needle.
Easy! Now what the heck do I do with it? That's a good question. The horse is still here! Why? Okay, does this lady have anything else to show me?
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
Let me just take a drink before I read a huge wall of text.
There!
Oh, what do we have here?
This book is entitled Legends. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Magic the Gathering Legends! Daventry's first king, known to many as Leganimor, is as much as an enigma of history as he is woven into the fabric of legend itself. Though his passing occurred nearly 1,000 years ago, it remains somewhat unclear as to the manner of his death and what became of the power he wielded. Historians do know that Leganimor was a powerful magician, or a wizard, as he might be called nowadays. He is largely credited with bringing, along with his kind, magic and civility to Daventry and the surrounding world. According to legend, during what was arguably the bloodiest war Daventry has ever seen, Leganimor sought to commit his awesome power to the cosmos. It is believed that he blamed himself for the extent of the Grand War, in particular the magic that had been used to oh gosh, how do I read this word? Exacerbate, I think, the death toll. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, I'm really bad at English. He therefore chose to render himself mortal, an action that would prove to be his last. However, legend would also suggest that his power may be attainable, if only one were to perceive and understand how and when. This is evidenced by a parchment located just a few centuries ago and dated 30 years after the first king's death. Now you can read the text. Okay, now you can. There's more! Oh no! If seeking view the power of Leganimor, thou shalt be well appraised. It will not be an easy task. From the path thou may be swayed. For in great Daventry lies the means for which it may be found, belonging to one who rules the land, by one who wears the crown. From this circle nature springs, from royal thoughts the sown. Though woe betide the unjust thief, who claims it for his own. In this great land, 'tis known to rest the corpse of Leganimor, who died defending his home turf. In the longest, fiercest war, his great mistake, which sealed his fate, he cast his magic aside, up high into the heavens, which forever stretches wide. But the search may be rewarding for the seeker of this power, as its apex soon approaches, when cometh the darkest hour. Hark! Spy sun and moon and planets, as all of them alarm. The one prepared for the ascension will surely see the sun. Power thus can be granted to just one from this great tool. If one be thee, then thou shalt be the everlasting jewel. The first king's brother, Morgailen, was also presumed killed in the Grand Fall. Leganimor's loyal first knight and successor, Grantifor, ruled over the realm for nearly 50 years. He sired a number of children who either remained to guarantee the continuation of the royal bloodline, or set forth to build kingdoms of their own. Oh gosh, we're done. Why did I decide to read this? Oh boy. Is there anything more this lady has to offer?
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
No! Why did I choose to speak to her?
There!
Okay, let's read more.
This book is entitled Power, Politics, and Pulpits.
Nope! I'm out
Browsing
of
through
here!
it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Politics? Nope! Nope, I am not reading this! Oh gosh. Okay, I will read it just for you guys. In many lands, the church and the state have long shared a mutual distrust of one another. Oh gosh, this is gonna be so embarrassing. While the state is responsible for the wealth and security of the realm, the church's concern is for the moral standing of the population. It is said that when one intrudes upon the domain of the other, discord is inevitable. In no other place has this been more unpleasant than Colima. The feud between the two institutions there dates back many decades. In the days of the late Count Kraestrom, the Lord of Colima spoke openly of the need of change, chiefly regarding the education of the common people. The Church of the Faith maintained that the simple people of the land They knew their rightful place, and thus their path was secure. Years later, the young and idealistic Count Caldero, Grystorp's heir, declared that the Church of the Faith had purposely been holding the people back, retaining their ignorance of literature and the wider world for their own selfish benefit. Naturally, the Church resented this institution. What the heck am I reading? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. This is one of the nitpicks that I have in this game. There's just too much reading. As much as I love the librarian, my gosh, this freaking reading. The Church resented this insinuation and in turn declared Caldera a haven. At the time, the mood of the population had tensed. Stability in the realm had weakened as this is awkward. As dissension between the church and state rose. It may have continued to do so had the situation not been annulled by tragedy. The Count befell a terrible injury while in the forest one night, which later proved fatal. While it expressed its condolences to the family of the fallen lord, the Church of the Faith asserted that only through its own vision for Colima, not the rulers, could the people find their true path. It is a curious point to note that no new leader has been chosen to replace Caldera, though it has been many years since his passing. When questioned about this, the townfolks are likely to either ignore the inquiry altogether or cast a furtive glance in the direction of the now inaccessible castle. Ugh. I'm tired of this reading.
You have nothing else to say at the moment.
Thank you. I don't want any more books. I'm thirsty. Gosh darn. But yeah, politics. Blech. Not the right topic for this channel. Oh, look, a lady.
The little old lady is tiny, with twinkling blue eyes. Her white hair is done up in a neat bun on top of her head. She appears at first to be in her 60s. Then you notice the sheer quantity of makeup plastered on her face, and decide that she may well be older than that.
And there's
dragon fire! Oh, no, wait. It's just a mounted dragon head. Whew.
Okay, is there any difference in these?
Apparently, this interesting-looking item is a Model DX cartridge retrieval unit. Quite a useful little device. In another time and place.
We broke the fourth wall!
You are inside a cute little antique shop. Old furniture and knickknacks clutter the place. Against the wall, a low bench displays an assortment of items.
She's a witch. Shh, shh. Not yet, Donnie, not
yet. An expensive-looking statue catches your eye. It is sculpted of white marble and appears to be the only item of any real value within the shop. You find it quite odd that this grand statue is situated amongst other ordinary items of far less value.
What do you mean? This dragon house is awesome! Okay, let's talk to this lady.
Good afternoon. What can I do for you, dear?
Hello. Do you sell anything that would aid in ascent up a mountain?
Unfortunately, I do not sell climbing equipment, or anything of that sort. This is really a specialist store.
Oh.
However, I do have an item which you might find useful. This lamp is said to contain a genie. Never tried it myself, of course. I do not believe in using magic to solve my problems. Nature has made us as we are, and we should be glad of that.
Uh-huh. How much for the lamp?
The old lady hesitates. You sense she wants more from you than your money. You hope it is not anything that you will regret.
Well, seeing as how you are a man who seems adept at taking care of himself, perhaps you could do a small favor for me?
Somehow, you knew she was going to say that.
I once owned a beautiful nightingale. Quite rare around here. But the sentimental value far outweighs its monetary worth. That foul old witch Hagatha has stolen it from me, probably to use in some concoction or another.
Her nose screws up in disgust.
So, if you could be a sweetie and retrieve it for me, I will trade you. The lamp for the bird. Agreed?
Well, I will see what I can do.
Do be careful. If Agatha should spot you out of her good eye, then you'll be in for it.
There we go. Now we have a task. Wait, hold on! I remember there was a glitch in this game. Yeah, okay. I remember once walking forward, like, you know, leave the shop and... Hold on. Can I, like... Ah, there we go! That's it! Yeah, that just happens. That just happens. Yeah. But no, you're supposed to touch the door to leave the antique shop. Alright. So now we have a reason to visit our good old Agatha. It's gonna take a while to get there, but you'll get there. You just have to be a little bit patient. Okay. Few more screens and we'll be there. Yeah. No!
You have run into an
Cool. Okay. And let's visit Agatha.
This area.
Oops. Okay. Let's just intimidate. Let's just try to make sounds here, so it looks like sounds number 1.
As you attempt to place the birth gem into the skull, you discover that it does not fit properly. Instead, it juts out uselessly like a bulging eyeball.
Let's just take a look at it.
The birth gem protrudes from the skull like a bulging eyeball. You'll somehow need to push it in further.
Yeah, you're supposed to use a hammer for this.
You gently tap the birth gem with the mallet, hoping not to break it. It budges only slightly. You give it a harder hit. It moves a bit more. You hold your breath and give the gem an almighty thwack. It pops into the skull.
And now it looks like younger Sans.
The birth gem is now fully inside this skull's eye socket.
Okay, cool. Can I... Is it now safe to go inside? What the heck?
You saw black glow. You did not slow, turned not away. You've had your day.
Yeah, I goofed up. That one's on me. I knew I had to do a little bit of extra steps.
As you face the skull towards the image of the bat above the cave, you notice that its wing has faded slightly. However, you suspect that whatever danger the bat represents is still in effect.
Okay, let's do this with the other skull too.
You turn the rightmost skull so that it faces the bat symbol above the cave entrance. The power of the two skulls combined has caused the bat symbol to disappear. You sense whatever danger it represented has now subsided.
Alright guys, are you ready for Agatha? There she is!
As you enter, you are almost overwhelmed by the foul stench which molests your nostrils. It is obviously coming from whatever Agatha is cooking in that large cauldron of hers. There are some things of interest on the other side of the cave, but you have no means of crossing over there safely at this time. A caged nightingale sits on the floor near the northern cave wall. The light from outside barely penetrates the interior of this cave. So long as you keep your distance, Agatha shouldn't notice you.
Let's just stay here for a while. The old bag. Hey, don't insult Agatha, she's cool. Does she not speak? Or... I'm pretty sure she speaks in this part. Oops, I skipped!
The fluid of blood, with bone and flesh.
Yeah, she also speaks.
'Twill make my complexion young and fresh. Inducing time to reverse its sail. All I need is a sweet nightingale.
I once drew a picture of this scene specifically.
Uh-oh, Hagatha has seen you.
There we go!
Well, you are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
Saving me a lot of trouble by coming here! Yeah!
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you stood gave not a care. She soon saw you, a smile she gave. Your flesh, your blood, your bones she craved.
Everything about this scene is just awesome. The music, the dialogue, even the death, everything. Just 10 out of 10. Okay, let's get there at the nightingale. And I'm pretty sure the nightingale can reveal
As you enter, you are almost overwhelmed. The light...
Yeah, okay, I just... And actually, I'll take this bird first.
Upon attempting to lift the birdcage, you notice that it is attached to a thick chain and bound by a small lock. Obviously, you can't take the cage while it's still chained to the wall.
Oh yeah, alright. Hold on a second.
Being as quiet as a mouse, you slide your hand inside the cloak to discover a deep pocket. Amongst sticky and disgusting spell ingredients, you find a tiny silver key and a peculiar golden ring-shaped device.
I wonder what that is. I don't think it's safe. No.
You hear Agatha begin.
I'm sorry, Agatha. I need to interrupt you. I want this.
You slide the silver key into the lock. It fits. You turn it silently, and the chain falls to the ground.
The fluid of blood with bone and flesh.
Oops.
Uh-oh, Hagatha has seen you.
Well, you are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
I love this dialogue. Why do I love cannibalistic witches so much?
Ask the bird to be quiet next time.
Damn sure I will. Alright. That's not very bad. 11. Thanks, Agatha! Thanks, Agatha, for giving me all these points! Okay, there we go.
As you the light...
One more time.
Being...
Okay. So... Let's use this tissue on the bird so it
You silently drop the cloth over the cage.
69 points! Nice. Oh, wait. Key.
You slide the silver key into...
Okay, now we take the bird.
Without making a sound, you take the nightingale into your possession.
Okay, no more 69 points. Bye, Agatha.
The fluid of blood.
Leave! Thank you.
You cannot remove the birth gem while the blue light is streaming from it. If you want to dislodge it, you'll have to use force.
By the power of Grayskull!
You strike the skull with all your strength, and it shatters easily. The birth gem clatters to the ground, along with a multitude of bone fragments.
Okay.
You reacquire the birth gem.
And we're out of here. And yeah, and the bed is shining again. Don't go into that cave, Graham! Actually! No, we cannot. We cannot. Never mind. Because you can go back after you steal the nightingale and she's gonna be like, well, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here, and she cooked you again. And it's pretty funny. Okay, back to the town we go to return the nightingale. And after that, we'll do something with the genie in the lamp. Hello, lady. There's your bird.
You offer the nightingale to Angelina. The sheer elation on her face almost makes the whole risk worth the while. She snatches it from you and proceeds to fuss over the bird. You wait for a moment, but it seems she no longer notices you.
If you don't mind, about the lamp you promised me in trade for the nightingale?
The shopkeeper looks up at you vaguely. She gradually remembers that there is another being in her world.
Yes? Oh, yes, take it. You'll have no beginning of use with it.
Don't you mean no end of use?
Of course. Whatever you say, dear.
You hear Angelina muttering cheerfully to herself as she exits.
Finally, I have the final ingredient for that marvelous youth potion. I'm going to beat you to the punch, my dear Agatha. Serves you right for hoarding this sweet, juicy thing to yourself.
You feel a nauseous tinge in your stomach. Well, at least the lamp is now yours.
There we go.
You take the old lamp.
Can I finally interact with this thing?
You have no reason to do anything with the statue.
Can I use the lamp?
You rub the lamp and wait expectantly, but nothing happens. You're about to give it another try when a small puff of smoke appears at the end of the spout. It clears, revealing a note. As you remove it, the lamp disappears. You read the scroll.
To the unlucky fool who bought this lamp. As you may have gathered, this lamp no longer contains a fabulous genie, as my former master, praise him and his greatness, has released me with his final wish. However, as a consolation, please be advised of the following. The shopkeeper is not to be trusted. The dabbles in the black arts and keeps rather distasteful company. May these words reveal what lies beneath, and may your findings lead you to a higher position in life. So hard like a stone, and wide like a snow. Stands silent the man who guards what's below. May you forever know the beauty of freedom. Signed, Debor Simawil, GD. There we go. Now I can interact with the statue. It's a very clever design.
Upon closer examination, you discover that the statue hides a small latch. You flip the latch and watch in amazement as a trap door opens up from the floor. Placing your grubby hands all over unsold antiques may not be held in high regard.
Thank you, narrator. I'm about to go down there.
You close the trap door behind you.
Letter?
You read the letter sitting on the desk.
Oh boy. Angelina, once again, I put you an invitation to join our illustrious community. Unsurprisingly, you have heard of its reputation through other channels. I personally encourage you to give it serious thought. We are not only interested in new membership from the mages of this world. This invitation goes out to all who believe that, when the appointed time comes, only the faithful will be rewarded. The rest of those poor, unenlightened fools will perish. All that is asked in return is complete allegiance to the Father. He has guided us from the beginning, and his power is far older than most. I know you are hesitant due to concerns regarding the dress code. Let me assure you that black would look simply charming on you, dear. My gratitude goes out to you for your flattering assertion that I will make a fine ruler of Colima. What a shame that the former ruler has lost all interest in this homeland. I cannot blame him, however. The change struck him quite hard. To answer your earlier question, yes, I have acquired a nightingale. They are most uncommon in this region, and yes, I'm quite sure that it is the final ingredient required to complete my youth potion. As much as I would like to share it with you, I am afraid that a single nightingale will provide only enough solution for one person. In any event, I shall, of course, pay you a visit the moment the youth potion takes effect. H, as in our dear Hagafa. Okay, what's over here?
You see a colorful rolled-up carpet.
Ah, yes. The carpet.
As you pick up the carpet, you notice a small label which reads, Property of Al Den. There might be a faded letter or two in there, but you cannot be sure.
Aladdin!
Above you, from the back room, you discern Angelina's voice.
I did it! I did it! The youth potion is finally finished. All I need to do now is drink it.
Angelina, Angelina yourself, you scurvy wench.
Agatha? My dear! What an unexpected surprise!
Don't you play the fool with me. I know you stole it.
Stole? Really, I do not know.
Silence. For your lies and deceit, there can be only one consequence.
No, please. I can explain.
I said silence. Oh, and one more thing.
Agatha, no!
Your invitation to join us is revoked. What is this? Ah, the youth potion at last. Oh no.
Boink.
Drat. Now what was that spell for removing floorboards? Curses. I shall have to go back and look it up.
Alright.
You fish around in the pile of down and successfully retrieve the youth potion.
Is there anything I have to take? What about this chest?
You'd better not move anything down here. Someone might hear you.
There's nobody here! The
You have
Angelina is
neither the
dead.
time nor the patience to go about untangling all of this jewelry.
Like, Angelina is dead, Agatha is gone. What else is there to...
Cautiously, you open the trapdoor ever so slightly and peer into the room above. Agatha is nowhere to be seen. You make your exit from the basement.
Okay, there we go. Can I leave?
You close the trapdoor again before you leave.
That's not necessary, but I understand. There we go. Ah, do I dare to visit the library again?
You have nothing else to say at the moment.
Oh, thank God. Actually, we can now drink the life potion. It has quite a unique effect.
Curious as to whether the youth potion lives up to its name, you drink every last drop of the blue liquid. Planning to start your life over? Unfortunately, your fair maiden won't be around by the time you become interested in women again.
So, yeah. This is a death. Which is just turning into a baby. Can I use this carpet now? Yep.
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet begins to rise skyward.
Whee!
As you ascend higher, you realize that the carpet is beyond your control. It glides through the air on a seemingly predetermined course.
Alright. Let's see what this place is about. Snake!
A snake blocks your path to the east. It appears to be about 10 feet long and is coiled up, ready to strike.
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
The snake lashes out, striking with precision. Its lethal venom kills you instantly. Your history.
Alright. The quote that I just said was of course Cedric from King's Quest V. Instead of saying venomous snake, he just says poisonous snake and it makes no sense. What? What the heck am I supposed to do against this snake? Huh, this is a bit of an enigma. I actually forgot what to do with this snake.
The snake does not care about your possessions.
Oops. Hold on.
The snake...
What the heck am I supposed to do against this snake?
The snake does...
What the... Gosh, I forgot.
The snake does... You could simply kill the snake, but something about its presence up here is a little strange.
Oh, wait... Oh...
The snake...
Oh, gosh. Whoa. Can I just go read or something?
The snake...
Gosh, I'm supposed to do something with this. Yeah, I think I'm missing something. Hey! I think I have to fly back.
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet rises into the air again.
Yeah, I'm missing some item, and the worst part is I forgot.
The carpet begins to descend.
I think it has to do with the like pile of rocks. Yeah, now I remember. This puzzle was like really tricky for me the first time I played it. This freaking puzzle. Maybe? I don't know.
6 spherical stones lie at the base of the huge rock mound.
Do I use the birthstone to trigger something?
There's no need to use that there. You have run into an evil enchanter. Get out of here fast before he turns you into something. Throwing that away would be like discarding one of the 3 treasures of Daventry.
What the heck do you mean? I was about to... Okay, let me try... I don't have glass anymore.
There's no need to use that there.
What the heck am I supposed to do here?
You have no reason to remove the crystal from your sword.
What? Why?
This is the head. You have no...
What am I missing? I forgot where to go. Oh boy. Oops. I don't think I goes the... Nope.
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
Well, I'll be right back in a second. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know where to go from this point on. That's a little bit of awkward. I really don't know what to do anymore. Perhaps I can like look around or something. Oops. Come the frick on. I don't think that belongs
You would
here.
prefer not to place the gems of nature into the door until you have collected all 3 of them.
Yeah. Oh boy, what the... I don't remember anything from this point on. This is one of like nitpicks that I have if this game is like this puzzle specifically. Ugh.
You attempt to open the door but find it is locked. You think...
Oh boy, what the heck am I supposed to do? Wait, do I throw a feather on it?
The snake does not...
Oh boy.
The snake... You could simply kill the snake. The snake...
Wait. Ah, there we go. There we go.
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It soon falls hypnotized in typical snake fashion.
Okay, I was worried for a second. There we go. There is a hole. Peek.
You reach into the cavity and feel around. What is this? You've discovered a button hidden inside the rock. You press it and wait to see what happens next.
Hello there.
In an instant, a man stands beside you. He appears to be somewhat of an adventurer, much like yourself.
Greetings, I am King Graham of Daventry.
The newcomer nods in greeting. Without a word, he respectfully appraises you. You notice about him the manner of one who has only recently learnt the meaning of heroism.
From where do you hail, good sir?
The man opens his mouth to answer, but then pauses to consider that question. Evidently deciding that irrelevant exposition would serve neither party, he casually gestures to the hole in the rock behind you.
Might I inquire something of your identity?
After a brief search of his own person, the man pulls out a scroll card and hands it to you. You unroll it, and it reads, "Having fulfilled the requirements in accordance with the statutes of the famous Adventurers Correspondence School, the bearer is a qualified would-be hero." The man also shows you a medallion. Upon it are the words, "Hero of Spielberg." You reverently return the scroll to the man.
You don't say much, do you?
With a sigh of resignation, the man shakes his head silently.
Surely you might speak to me of your adventures.
The man becomes quite enthused about the prospect of relating his most recent adventure to you. Just as he is about to speak, however...
Bye!
You notice something on the ground that the man must have dropped. You retrieve the paper. It appears to be a scroll. Upon it is some writing. Disclaimer, you have just witnessed a rather shameless plug for the remake of Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire by the entities of AGD Interactive. Available now. As you read the writing, the words are ingrained in your mind. The scroll disappears.
Oh god, this was right away. Pointless segment. I also forgot to just fall off a cliff.
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
Well, that was very creative. Anyways, I just wanted to interact with the counter. Because, my gosh. Hey! Just go in there! Yeah!
The cave is adorned with the most beautiful coverings you have ever seen. The material sparkles in the light from outside the cave. There's almost something unreal about this brilliant decor.
I remember this place.
You notice that some writing has been engraved into the wall.
I remember this place so well.
You read the inscription.
In row of stones, the number 6. Half and a pair. From left to pick. Well then, my spell. Avoid the tricks. Okay. In row of stones, the number of 6. Half and a pair. From left to pick. Well then, my spell.
The engraving on the wall reads, in row of stones that number...
I just read that!
An ancient book lies open on the workbench. Though its pages are torn and faded, the cover is still a bright blood red.
Can I interact with it?
You flip through the book entitled Ye Old Book of Enchantments, Causes and Cures. The first half contains a list of enchantments. These do not interest you, as you have no desire to inflict inconvenience upon others. However, the Cures section does capture your curiosity. While browsing, you spy a promising paragraph.
While casting enchantments upon others may provide you with many daily hours of fun, do not ignore the danger that a miscast spell may have upon your own person. For this reason, you should prepare a simple item with which you can protect yourself against the effects of an enchantment, as well as providing a means of reversing said spell, should it be deemed necessary. Only the power of the emerald can properly dispel an enchantment, and thus the steps to create one are as follows. Firstly, heat a blue mineral and yellow vegetable. A plant is an acceptable alternative. Together until they coagulate into a greenish liquid. Stir the mixture with a white feather. Drop into this a perfectly clear crystal and recite. Heed now these words, crystal perfect. Green is thy hue, restore, correct. God will my form preserve, protect. You will now have the means to safeguard yourself, should your enchantments ever get out of hand. To restore that which is under the effect of an enchantment, simply allow a strong light to pass through your emerald and the subject. Then behold the restoration. Okay, let me just take a few notes. So, heat, blue, mineral, yellow, gosh my pen, yellow flower, stir with feather, and drop crystal. Perfect. Okay. Become ready, can I interact with the
You
table?
approach the workbench for a closer look.
Aha! There we go.
There's nothing inside the beaker that needs heating up.
Oh, okay. So, what should I sacrifice? The earrings or the big emerald? I think you're here, Danny. I'll let you choose. Which one do you want to put into the beaker? Because any of them work, I believe. So I'll just... Big emerald? Okay, put the big emerald.
You toss the brooch into the beaker.
Yeah, okay, and then we put the feather.
You toss the sickly yellow flower into the beaker.
Flower, I mean. Okay. And let me just make
You
this...
strike the head of the mallet against the flintstone. It sparks, and the wick catches alight. You watch, fascinated, as the two unlikely objects melt under the heat of the magical flame.
Because that's how chemistry works! There we go.
You stir the mixture carefully with the white feather. It soon dissolves in the hot liquid.
And now we need the crystal. The crystal is on our sword.
You manage to dislodge the crystal that had been set within the hilt of the sword almost a millennium ago. You feel a tinge of guilt and wonder what all the past monarchs of Daventry would say if they saw you damaging ancient crown property.
It's for our own good.
You drop the crystal in and watch, amazed, as the green liquid slowly seeps into it.
And now we speak to it.
Heed now these words. Crystal, perfect. Green is thy hue. Restore, correct. Guard well my form. Preserve, protect.
You recite the words correctly, line for line, and sure enough, only a brilliant emerald remains in the glass beaker. You quickly blow the flame out so as not to overheat the emerald and cause damage to it.
So yeah, I really love this puzzle. It's very simple. It's just, you know, recipe for magic.
Picking it up gingerly, you're amazed that the emerald took virtually no time at all to cool.
It's just cool. It's very simple and short. Alright, so now we have this, we are fully protected. And do we stay here for a little while? Because I think...
You hear footsteps approaching.
Hello, good sir!
Uh-oh, the enchanter has caught you in his lair. He twirls his hands, aims them at you, and then utters some words under his breath.
Psych!
You feel a tingling sensation all over your body as the enchantment attempts to transform you into whatever the enchanter has fancied. At the same time, you also feel the comforting energy of the emerald shielding you. The enchanter's twisted smile turns downwards. He scowls at you.
Yo!
There is a look of panic on the man's face. He does not dare breathe.
I hereby order you to depart from Kalima forever, never to trouble its citizens again, lest you earn the fullness of my wrath.
The enchanter looks baffled. You sigh inwardly and try again.
Leave. If you come back, then you will get it.
The enchanter nods frantically, as much as he can without cutting his own neck on your sword edge. He gestures quickly with his hands.
Woo! Seizure warning. Okay. The enchanter is done. Let's just get out of here. Gandalf! Nah, that's not Gandalf. Gandalf is much cooler. This is Gandalf's lame brother. Fanto. Oh no. Snake.
As you direct the sun's light through the emerald at the snake, you behold a wondrous transformation.
Yay!
Before you now stands a magnificent winged horse.
That's not even Sauron. Sauron is also cool.
Thank you for freeing me. A horrid enchanter transformed me into that legless thing after I refused to be his steed.
Okay, cool.
That was quite a gamble, to refuse an enchanter.
True, but I could not have accepted, even if I had wanted to. For I am a disciple of the cloud, and can serve no land dweller.
Disciple of the cloud? What does that mean?
First, tell me of what you seek up here.
You take a deep breath, then explain about the Door of Destiny, the gems of nature, and your present quest to locate the growth gem.
So, you seek the air gem?
Yes, that is right. You know of it?
Most certainly. But you will not be able to reach it by any means available to you or any of your kind. I would gladly take you to it, but alas, the enchanter took and hid from me my bridle. Without it, we could search for 1,000 years and still never find the cloud spirit.
Where did he hide your bridle?
I do not know. Perhaps a clue may be found in that blackguard's abode behind me.
I love how in the Pegasus portrait he has white hair, but in the sprite he has black. It just makes no sense. But yeah, we gotta...
It would be too dangerous to use the magic carpet near those jagged rocks.
Oh freaking gosh. Okay. Now we can leave.
You...
Bang.
The carpet...
Oh my gosh. Please. Okay. Now I know that I can interact with the stones. And I sense death nearby. Okay, so these stones. I took to those, but let's try first one just for giggles.
You bend over and hold the emerald above the stone so that the sun's light channels through it. That's the danger in getting stoned.
Oh! Death number 15. Alright. Since this is a much bigger game, of course, we're gonna get a lot more deaths than the first game.
You bend over and hold the emerald above the stone so that the sun's light channels through it.
There we go.
Incredible. The rock has transformed into a silver-studded bridle.
Let's take it.
You take the bridle.
Alright, can we fly back?
There's not enough room to use the carpet here.
What the heck do you mean? Is there enough room here? There we go.
You unroll the magic carpet.
Yeah, we know. We rode on this carpet like 9 million times. 9
As you
million
reach
times. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's go get the Pegasus. Okay, there we go.
You slip the bridle over the horse's head. It whinnies its approval.
Come, climb upon my back.
Oh, that's cool. Even has the bridle.
Hold on. This will be a little exhilarating.
Whee!
The disciple of the cloud gracefully soars high into the sky. You grip the reins tightly and hold on for dear life as he swoops and dips between the clouds. After a time, he draws near to a thick patch of luminous mist. As you pass through it, the horse sets itself down, seemingly on top of a cloud.
Okay, there we are.
It is all right. You can dismount now.
Believing that you have finally lost all sense of reason, you dismount and prepare for a very long drop.
Such a logic in the fairy tales. You can touch the
And
clouds!
find yourself standing on a cloud.
You can stand on the clouds! And it's fine. Okay, is there anything here?
What is this spirit you speak of?
The essence of what you seek. It passes through us as we grow, all through our lives, though few are ever aware of it. You will know soon enough.
Yeah?
Hello, you call out. There is no response.
Why do you choose to serve this cloud spirit?
It is my destiny, and I must fulfill it, just as you must fulfill yours.
I was not aware that I had one.
All of us have a destiny. Some are predestined, others are determined by choice. I believe yours to be of the latter.
How is it possible that I can stand upon thin air?
Such are not the questions you should be asking. You have come for the Air Gem, or the Growth Gem, as it was once named by the ancients. It has not been termed thus without reason, for one who would have the gem as his own must prove himself grown and thus worthy of it.
Meaning, no disrespect.
Cloud Spirit.
Thank you. You must agree, Cloud Spirit, that I am a man fully grown, thus fulfilling your prerequisite.
A howling wind deafens you momentarily, though you feel nothing on your skin. The cloud spirit speaks again, a little more forcefully.
It is not enough that you have grown in body. That much is evident. It must be proven that you have also grown in both mind and soul. So on these shall you be tested.
Tested?
Those who bear the burden of king are expected to possess certain qualities. Your actions will be judged against the weight of these. It shall be seen whether you are deserving of your title. It shall be seen whether you are worthy of the growth gem.
I know one segment when I can
cloud
try the
spirit
wrong answers, but for this one, I think I'll try the
Your first
right
test.
answers, just to like get this quicker, get this stream quicker. I mean, yay! King's Quest 1.
The mist around you clears, and you find yourself in a familiar place. This is Daventry, and furthermore, you are a child again. A slight dizziness overwhelms you for an instant. How strange, you no longer recall anything past this moment in time. It is as if this is happening again for the first time. Even stranger, you are still vaguely aware that you are undergoing a test of some kind, though for what purpose, you cannot fathom. But look, it is Malvolio, your best friend. The two of you are deeply engrossed in a game of bat and ball.
Whee!
Ouch!
Uh-oh! That sounds like the king now! What do we do?
You there.
Yes?
Yes? Is that how you address your liege?
No, your majesty, King Edward, sir. I mean, sire.
Which of you two boys threw that ball? The one that just happened to land on my head?
Can I save this? Oh yeah, I can. Cool. What are friends for? Why any sensible person would do it under circumstances? Absolution, partly crime, and the sacrificial lamb. Yeah, just this one.
You summon all your courage and speak up.
Your majesty, if you please. It was I who hit the ball over the castle wall. It was my fault completely. Please do not punish my friend.
The king eyes you carefully. You wonder if you are now in serious trouble.
I would not punish one for something so trivial. However, I will see you play your game elsewhere, away from here.
Yes, sire.
One more thing, my young fellow. You have demonstrated good character today by taking the blame for your friend. The finest knights in this realm demonstrate their compassion by protecting others, even if that should mean putting themselves at risk. I find that to be a rare quality in the many I meet. When you have grown up, I hope to see you again, perhaps in my service.
Thank you, your majesty.
Behold your second test.
King's Quest 3! Oh, spoilers!
You feel yourself growing older, more so than before the tests began. Again, dizziness overcomes you, your memory of the previous test fades, and in its place, your mind is filled with the knowledge of everything that has since come to pass. This includes, unfortunately, the dreadful misfortunes which have plagued Daventry since the coming of the terrible three-headed dragon.
Yeah,
to make things worse, your 17-year-old daughter has been demanded as its latest sacrifice. In return, it will not harm the rest of the population until the next demand. You would go forth to destroy the dragon yourself, but you no longer have the heart for such quests. Never have you felt so forlorn, so frail. You fear that given the choice, you would do anything to rectify the situation.
Oh no, this guy. Oh.
A charming view. No wonder you come here so often.
You. I will see you hanged for this intrusion. Guards! Guards!
Calling them will do you no good. For even if they come, they will find their king speaking to only the air he breathes.
A pox on thee! Who are you?
My name, my true name, has been heard by none for nigh on a millennium. It is enough that you know me as the Father.
Then say what you have come to say and be gone.
You never were one for small talk.
You cursed my family. As a result, that dragon is now loose upon the land, and one of my children was kidnapped.
Now that is not quite the truth.
Do you deny your involvement?
Not at all. It is just that you have omitted so much.
Speak and be gone.
Very well. I want your crown.
You cannot believe what you have just heard. This vile creature has caused untold misery throughout your land for nearly 18 years and has now infiltrated your castle just to ask that you hand over your authority to him? Of all the outrageous...
Is that what this is all about? You want to rule Daventry?
What would I want with a puny little kingdom when in a few short years I will have more power than Legitimor himself? No, I want only the thing you wear atop your head. Your crown. It is an essential part of my plan. Without it, my efforts to prepare for the ascension will have been in vain. I have waited far too long to be deterred from it now.
If you need it that badly, you could have just taken it. You had plenty of opportunities.
Are you completely ignorant of the legends of your predecessors? None can possess the crown of the first king unless it's given.
If you think for one moment that I would...
Before you speak further, consider this. In exchange for what I ask, I shall lift my curse and all that it entails from you and your blighted land. You shall have both it and your family restored in full. Minus your title, naturally.
Your mind reels at these words. For almost 2 decades, a countless number of innocent people have suffered under the afflictions Daventry has had to endure. So many more people would continue to suffer indefinitely, notwithstanding the pain you feel over your own family's misfortune. With a simple statement, you could put an end to it all.
Can I save? Okay. Unconditional acceptance, provisional acceptance, severing the lifeline, pride comes before all else, final act of the denials. Pride comes before all else, I think?
Give you the crown? My crown? And renounce my throne to you? Regardless of how you would use the crown, I would never hand over my right to rule to anybody. The privilege is mine, and mine alone, and I will take that with me to my deathbed. I deserve to rule, and rule I will. Be gone, you vile creature.
To your chagrin, the father seems genuinely amused
Yeah, that's
by
not the
your
right
reaction.
answer.
What a delightfully vain shade of your former self you have become. Perhaps we are more alike than I first thought. Our next meeting will be quite enjoyable. Perhaps I could use such a narrow and shallow individual in my new order.
Oops. I want to reload!
Behold your third test.
No! I screwed it up.
Once again, you feel yourself age. You are many years older now, though still, thankfully, King of Daventry. As before, the knowledge of the previous test ebbs from your mind. This time, however, it is filled with a greater knowledge of all that has come to pass thus far. Many years have passed. Your children, once heirs to your throne, have forged their own paths in other kingdoms. Fortunately, chance has seen fit to fill the vacuum. Following the restoration of the Mask of Eternity, Daventry now has a new champion.
How do you feel?
I am deeply honored, sire.
All right. Now how do you really feel?
Scared out of my wits, sire.
You smile and feel the lines in your face stretch. You hope you'll get used to it when the true time comes.
You know what they've been saying about my decision, that is.
The people question my ability to perform the duties when I have another higher obligation. I believe that I can attend to both with the utmost equity.
You do not deny that this obligation may arise at any moment, perhaps taking you away from this country at a time of great need?
Of course not, sire. But I shall deal with that troll, as they say, when I cross that bridge.
And there is the matter of you not being of royal birth. That does not sit comfortably with some of the nobles.
The qualities of truth, light, and order can shine from even the most impoverished of souls. Nobility is defined through one's actions, not one's lineage, Your Majesty.
You cannot help but smirk. For a man who had once lived as a peasant, he speaks extremely well.
Try an answer for fun. I don't know. Do I get that option naturally, or do I have to do something extra? But yeah, I want to go back, because if I don't get all the answers right, I'll just die. Oh, I don't even get that option. I'm sorry, Donnie. I want to reload! What the heck is this? Okay, but this is King's Quest 8. Probably the most controversial entry of this franchise. Almost nobody of the King's Quest fans likes it. And unfortunately, I have not played it. But yeah, I don't mind the character that's here. What's his name? Connor, I believe. So I'll just knight him.
Kneel. Your sword.
I'll just knight him. Why not? He was brave.
By virtue of your bravery, loyalty, and good conscience, I have chosen you to be my first knight. Thus you are my successor and heir to this throne.
This animation. He won. Oh, he's holding the sword.
Arise, Sir Connor of Daventry.
Yeah, Connor. Yeah, I want to reload! I goofed up!
In an instant, you find yourself standing before the Cloud Spirit once more. You also notice that it is starting to get dark.
You have demonstrated some understanding of compassion, honor, and loyalty. These attributes transcend the mind and speak of the soul within you. Growth continues unabated throughout the lives of all living things. While you still have much to learn, you will continue to grow in all ways. You are judged worthy of the Heir and Growth Gem.
Oh, I still get it? Wait, hold on. I want to get it perfect though. Okay, there we go.
You shall never have the crown, and I shall make sure it will never be of any use to you. I would rather die than to risk it falling into your hands.
What? Oh my fucking...
Such a foolish sacrifice. I suppose he thought of it as noble.
It is a good thing you cannot actually die during these tests. Quite
What
convenient.
the heck?
Behold your third test.
Try to knight
Once
him?
again,
Okay.
How do you feel?
Might as well.
I am deeply
I
honored,
cannot skip
sire.
this. Oh my...
All right. Now, how do you really feel?
Scared out of my wits, sire.
You smile and feel the lines in...
You know, and there is the matter of you not being of royal birth. That does not sit comfortably with some of the nobles.
The qualities of truth, light, and order can shine from even the most impoverished of souls. Nobility is defined through one's
This is a
actions, not
nitpick.
one's lineage, Your Majesty.
I cannot skip this.
You can...
You will write what to do. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Danny. So we'll choose not to knight him and see what it does. They just have to walk the throne. Oh, here you go.
I have carefully thought over the matter put before me. It is true that I no longer have a residing heir to carry on in my place. However, I cannot place the future of this kingdom in the hands of one who, while possessing great skills, courage, and virtues, may not be able to serve her with singular devotion. Go back to your village, Connor.
Wow.
Yes, sire.
Despite his gracious acceptance, you sense that Connor has been dealt a rather severe moral blow.
I saved your kingdom, and now I just get bored. Oh boy.
In an instant, you find
Do I
yourself
get
standing before the
different,
Cloud
result?
Spirit once more. You also notice
You have demonstrated some understanding while you still...
Okay. I just want to get the right answer so I can, you know, get the perfect score. What answer am I supposed to pick, Danny? Because I completely forgot which one to choose. This was like a long time ago. Try first answer? Am I going to try every single answer? Oh boy. Let's try the third one.
To give you my crown would signify a change of leadership, so says the law of this land. It also says that the crown is to be worn only by those with the highest regard and intent for Daventry. So, to give it to such a vile being as you would betray the honor and memory of all the past kings who have worn it. No, I will not do it.
Not even for the sake of your family?
There are some principles for which even one's family must be sacrificed.
the man appraises you as a scientist would a unique specimen.
What an intriguing set of morals you have, King Graham. I almost look forward to the time when you will put aside your obligations here and seek me out. I have foreseen that we shall meet again.
Yay, point! This was the right answer. Okay, thank God. I can get out of here!
How do you feel?
I am deeply honored, sire.
Alright. Now how do you really feel?
Scared out of my wits, sire.
Cool story,
the
Connor.
matter of you not being of royal birth. That does not sit comfortably.
I should
with some
sometimes
of the
try
nobles.
King's Quest 8 just for
Qualities
giggles.
of truth, light, and order can shine from even the most impoverished of souls. Nobility is defined through one's actions, not one's lineage, your majesty.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Donnie, that I could not choose the go insane with the first section. I think you have to get the first two things wrong in order to get it to, like, completely go into the mud. And actually, I don't remember how it goes. Oh, there it is! Yeah, I guess we can choose it now if you want to see it. Yeah. The Banners of King Graham!
I have decided, after long and careful consideration, that in order to earn your knighthood, thou must venture forth on a quest to capture and kill the most insidious and elusive of preys.
What is this prey? A dragon?
No. More wretched than that.
A tri-horned scaled beast of the southern plains?
No. More woeful still.
Surely not the scourge of the low mountains? The flesh-burrowing scorpion?
No. But it does get under your skin all the same.
Oh, come on, guys! Seriously?
Then pray tell, of what do I seek?
Sorry I'm late, Graham. I hope I haven't missed anything.
That!
I do not condone hate towards Cedric!
Precisely! Charge!
Damn!
Oh, come on, guys! This is not funny. I do not condone Cedric hate! Cedric, as annoying as he is, he's at least charming.
In an instant, you find
You have demonstrated some understanding of compassion, honor, and while you still...
Alright. Thanks to you, Donnie, I have to reload the scene one more time. Just to get the perfect score.
To give
Oh my god. Why would you wanna hurt Cedric? I know he's very annoying in King's
Once
Quest
at-
5,
How
and
do
not
you
very
feel?
helpful. But
I am deeply honored, sire.
All right.
you cannot
Now,
kill
how
an
do you
owl.
really feel?
Scared out of my wits, sire.
Well, I'm
And
glad I
there's
could
the
find
matter of you
the
not being of
choice
royal
for you,
birth.
damn it.
That does not sit comfortably with some of the nobles.
I don't remember
Qualities
being
of
in that
truth,
for the
light,
first
and
time.
order can shine from
Or-
even the most
I don't know.
impoverished
It
of
was a really long
souls.
time ago.
Nobility is defined through one's actions,
Yeah,
not one's
we
lineage
finally
or
found the
legacy.
answer, and now we can
You cannot.
just finally knight him and proceed with the story, because we've been here for really long. Alright. No Cedric hate in my streams. Cedric is a charming owl, and he's a good boy.
Kneel.
There you go.
Your sword.
Oh my god, I cannot skip this either! Please!
By virtue of your bravery, loyalty, and good conscience, I have chosen you to be my first knight. Thus you are my successor and heir to this throne.
It was funny, but for you at least. I'm glad I could make your day though. That makes me happy.
Arise, Sir Connor of Daventry.
Alright, can I finally leave this quest? Or, test? Jeez.
In an instant,
You have demonstrated your sound understanding of compassion, honor, and loyalty. These attributes transcend the mind and speak of the soul within you. Growth continues unabated throughout the lives of all living things. You have grown much, learnt a great deal, and will continue to grow in all ways. You are judged worthy of the Heir and Growth Gem.
Oh boy, this took a really long time. I'm sorry, guys. For that, I shall give myself an extra death. I deserve it.
you take the growth gem.
Okay, cool.
As you feel the knowledge of the last test fade from your mind, the cloud beneath your feet begins to evaporate. You'd better get out of here quickly, Graham.
Ah, we've got plenty of time. Plenty of time!
The cloud has become too thin to support your weight, and gravity beckons.
Whee! What a jerk move.
While trying to hang on to your knowledge of the future, you forgot to hang on to something important.
Alright, this is a legitimate death. And I'm glad I found it. And now we leave. Oh boy, and we are halfway done. Hopefully.
Finally, your flight comes to an end. You hope that it will be quite a while before you take to the air again.
Okay.
Where would you like me to land?
On the ground would be fine.
Take this sugar cube. It will protect against the poisonous growth of this land. Fare thee well.
Bye.
As dusk sets in and the pallid moon rises above the darkened horizon, you recall the Door of Destiny's words regarding the third gem, through swampy mire, in lone dark castle. Then you remember the great Neptune's disquiet reluctance to speak of Kalima's lord. You sense a growing unease that this final gem may not be the easiest to acquire.
And now it's very dark. Okay. Do I... Is the library still open? In the night, I know. Very, Very bizarre question, but I'm just curious, you know? Ooh, it even has the book! That's so cool! Oh, okay. I'll just save the time by restoring my save. I hear the bells though. Yeah. Ooh, they're spooky.
Trees seemingly form a wall here, barring your passage to the north.
Yeah, let's go to church.
Finding the door unlocked and unbarred, you enter the church.
Hey.
Feeling humbled, you kneel down to pray. You rise again after a few moments.
What the heck is this gargoyle? It looks so goofy.
The monk stirs, stands, and turns to face you.
Hello.
Father, I go now to a place of darkness. While I am stout of heart, the path laid down before me is unclear. I seek only the knowledge that my passage be illuminated by heavenly favor, and a prayer that I may make it through.
The monk gives you a reassuring smile and pats you on the shoulder. He then lifts a silver cross from around his neck and places it in your hands.
Thank you.
You are welcome, my child.
You can talk?
Of course.
I thought monks were forbidden from speaking.
Not all churches follow the same rules, and this church is quite unique.
Really? How so?
The monk just smiles placidly at you.
The head on the left head looks like the devil? Kind of. But you can also make donation here by dropping like earrings or that gem which you acquired before, but they will make you lose points. And when you pray here, then you gain points. So
About this crucifix.
I believe you will find the cross to be of immense value. It has come to us at a huge price.
May you say the spoilers?
Expensive?
I mean that it has cost us more than any value to be
If it relates to
of
this game, then we will get to it as we go. So no need to say spoilers.
If I may ask, why is it that you only open the church at dusk?
We find the late hours more favorable.
Surely then you would not have many in your congregation.
Yes, that is true.
What do you know of the Count?
Only that he is a heathen, a blasphemer. You serve God well by going there, my child. Bless you.
The monk smiles at you, turns back to the altar, kneels, and resumes his prayers.
Okay, cool. Let's leave the church. Oh wait, there's a book!
You look over the Bible, which appears to be many decades old. You open it and find that an otherwise blank page at the front has been written on. It is dated over 20 years ago.
To all those who have heard the word, we are the chosen few, blessed by the spirits of the wild, destined for greatness, concealed by the cloth. There is but one challenge we must overcome before our future can be set in stone. The simple people of Kolyma cling still to the memory of their former ruler. Even now, years after his fate's dark turn, they retain their hope that he will not forsake them. As long as this is so, our goal cannot be attained. So, my brothers, it is our duty to see the land cleansed of its blight. Do not fear our enemy. Our faith, purpose, and power will guide us to the future we were promised. A path has been found to him. Oh, brothers, let him hear the warning howls.
You return the Bible to where you found it. You also notice that a page from the Bible has fallen onto the floor.
What the heck was that? I didn't manage to read it.
You pick up the fallen page and read it. The words appear to have been written recently. Seems every song ever sung waxes nostalgic with someone.
Okay, can I read it one more time?
You read the Bible page again. Seems every song ever sung waxes nostalgic with someone.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I needed to take notes of that. But yeah, when you like rewatch the stream, you can pause it and read it for yourself, because I didn't manage to read it.
Without warning, a pair of wolves dart out of the dark forest and dash towards you.
Wolves!
For a minute there, you thought those wolves were going to attack. Curious as to why they didn't, you decide to follow them.
Oh-ho!
You see the monk standing alone outside the church. Then you notice the two wolves approaching him. You are about to yell a warning to the monk, but the words die in your throat as the man steps forward and pats the wolves' heads.
No, my brothers, we must not hurt him. Not yet. He will go to the heathen's abode. He will do what needs to be done. What if he does not? Then, my brothers, we will complete the task before us, the one we began many years ago.
Ooh, this is a very spooky image! I was scared the first time I saw it. Oh gosh.
You quickly move away from the church, your heart racing faster with every step. You have a good idea now what will happen once the moon comes out in full, and you do not want to be anywhere near here when it does.
Yup, the monkey's a werewolf.
One thing's for sure, you're not getting married in that church.
Okay, let me just say before anything goes into accident. Now that it's night. Oh, can I go inside?
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
I think I'll just... Where was the grandma's house? With the dwarf? Can I? Actually, let me try grandma's house. Yay, grandma!
Oh, sir, have you seen my little granddaughter? She ventured to the town to buy food for me, but has not yet returned. I fear she may be in peril. The forest is not safe at night.
Okay. At least we have a task now. Little Red Riding Hood is lost. Come on, go down there. Hopefully we won't be caught by the wolves.
You hear the sound of a child sobbing nearby.
Ah, there we go. Aww.
As you approach, you recognize the child. It is Possum, the little girl you helped earlier today.
Oh, little girl.
Are you all right? What happened?
I went into town to buy some chicken soup for my grandma. I always try to reach home before dark, but this eve I lost my way and was attacked.
Attacked? A wolf attacked you?
No, not by a wolf, a dwarf.
There we go.
For a moment, you're not sure that you heard correctly.
A dwarf, did you say?
Uh-huh. He jumped out at me, took my food, and then ran away.
Listen, I'm going to try to find this dwarf that you say stole your food. You get back to your grandma, understand?
Possum nods, says a soft thank you, and heads back home.
There we go. Now we have a reason to visit the dwarf. How are we going to do it, though? We can just knock on the house. Maybe if we can, like, hide here. Maybe he'll come out. I'm not sure. Or do I just go inside? No. Why would you knock here?
You rap on the treehouse door.
Why would I knock there? That makes no sense. Oh. I like these eyes in the dark. They're just spooky. Oh, there we go.
You watch as a little man runs out of the door, which has been built into a tree. You surmise that you have found the culprit's home. The vague aroma of chicken soup confirms it. That fiend.
Okay, cool. Let's go inside.
Finding the door ajar, you cautiously open it and step inside the tree.
I remember. Yo! Come on. Cool. Can I take his knife?
That's not a knife. The knife you found under a rock one time? Now that was a knife.
Okay.
You grab the handle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take it with you.
Is there something in the chest?
Upon opening the trunk, you find a number of items that the dwarf has obviously stolen and stashed away. Among them are some gold coins. They display the distinctive face of the first king. They could only have come from the magic chest of Daventry.
Yeah, that's the same dwarf from King's Quest 1. Oh boy. Is there anything else?
You notice the shelf is located quite high up on the wall for such a small dwarf. Then you see the barrel on the table, and things start to make sense. The dwarf must climb on it whenever he needs access to the shelf.
This still makes no sense.
The elaborate display cabinet sitting to one side of the room looks heavy and expensive. You begin to wonder how the tiny dwarf managed to move it all the way down here by himself without damaging it.
Okay, cool. Is this
The
an
stocking hats of the dwarf are sitting on the table.
egg? Those aren't hats? It looks like eggs.
Those hats wouldn't fit you, fortunately.
Okay, cool. I don't think we can do anything here, so we'll just get out of here. Here we go. But yeah, you visit quite a few places in this game, and I really like it.
You hear the latch fall into place again as the door closes behind you.
Alright, let's get out of here. Am I going the right way? Okay, there we go.
You'll need to walk around the other side of the house to do that.
What? That makes no freaking sense.
Welcome. Come in, please. Possum told me to expect you.
Okay. The soup. Can we put it here? Yeah. Because the
You
soup
place
is too
the
hot.
now cold chicken soup over the
cold.
crackling fire once more. After it heats up to eating temperature, you remove it again.
And we give it to Grandma again. Okay, there we go.
You offer the soup to Possum's grandma, introduce yourself, and wait courteously while the frail elderly lady eats the nourishing meal. When she is finished, she sets the empty bowl down elsewhere and turns her attention towards you.
Sorry, I was taking a drink.
If you would like to speak with me for a while, I would welcome your company. A person should never turn away a visitor, especially when she reaches the twilight of her life.
You can't help but feel a sense of finality in the old woman's words.
You must have something in return for your kindness. You do not need to risk your safety for an old, worn-out woman like myself. Look under the bed. You should find something to keep you a little warmer on a cold night like this.
You peer under the bed and find a thick black cloak. Lying atop it is a beautiful ruby-encrusted ring. You pick both up with reverence.
I could not possibly take these fine things from you.
Oh, please. I want you to have them. Nights in Kolima are cold, believe me. As for the ring, well, perhaps it is better that I do not have it to remind me.
As you wish.
Is there anything else?
You have a charming young granddaughter.
Grandma smiles at you graciously.
She is a treasure to me. I would do anything to ensure that no harm comes to her.
If I may inquire, what became of her parents?
Grandma frowns, and her eyes darken for a moment before she forces a melancholy smile to her face.
They were lost to us many years ago. I am afraid dear Possum never really knew her parents.
It must have been a daunting task raising the child by yourself, especially at your
At my age? I am certainly not as young as I used to be, and there is no shame in that. I have tried to raise her as best I could, to keep her safe and well. However, I fear that as of late the reverse has become truer.
If you please, I was hoping you might tell me of the Cloak and Ring's origin.
The
Try
old
not to be
woman
rude.
closes
Yeah,
her
never ask
eyes
them
as
his
if the
age.
memory she seeks is painful to her senses.
They were my husbands. He was a proud man, the last of his line. His family had been rich, a great deal of old money, you might say. They lived in that castle you might have seen to the north. Its location upon that island is evidence of how much they valued their privacy. He was a good man, my husband. He took care of me. Certainly he had his strange habits. Most men do, if you will pardon me for saying so. I suspect that he practiced magic, so I could never catch him in the act. He would frequently journey afar, taking that black cloak with him wherever he went, to places he would not talk about. He said that it represented something important to a certain group of people, and that I was never to mention it to anyone. But he was always there for me, always, until that fateful night. We had been married just over a year, and I was heavy with child. We were both out walking in the
His head is bigger
forest
than
late
hers.
one night. The air was warm, and in our youth we paid little attention to the world and its many dangers. Besides, there was a full moon. We could see clearly enough. A shadow passed over us. We looked up, thinking it might have been a stray cloud. It was not. Descending upon us like a demon was the largest, most hideous bat I had ever seen. Its fangs were bared, and it dove straight for me. I must have screamed. My husband flung himself in front of me to protect me. He swung his arms about frantically in hopes of warding the horrid thing away. Perhaps he was trying to cast a spell, but could not
I'm sorry, hold on a second. Sorry about this sudden pause, my mom called me. She just wanted to tell me good night.
Call in Hispanic. It paid him no heed and would not be deterred. It swooped again and again relentlessly. At one point, my husband's hand must have clipped the bat's wing because it lost control and crashed into his shoulder. He tried to wrest the foul creature away, but then he shrieked suddenly. The horrid thing had bitten him. He never did recover from that incident. He just faded with each passing hour. Within 2 days of the attack, my husband had died. We buried him on his family's plantation on the island. Sometimes when I sleep, I can feel him watching over me, guarding me, protecting me. I think he is waiting for my time to come so we can be together always.
The old lady seems to be dozing off. You can barely hear her final words.
I miss him so.
Telling the story has clearly taken a great deal out of her. You watch the old woman a moment and notice her labored breathing as she sleeps. Despite the little girl's tireless daily efforts, perhaps there's nothing more to be done.
Yeah, such a sad story. I really like it.
A chest of drawers sits by the bed.
I think I can.
A beautiful vase is filled with pretty flowers. It's not polite to search through other people's drawers. You should know better than that, Graham.
Yeah, I just wanted to know. Oh, new cutscene.
Sister Agatha, my dear, tell me you have good news.
Nope.
The king has arrived in Kalima, father.
That is not what I meant.
Yes. Well, he appears to be quite resourceful. It seems his reputation was not totally exaggerated.
He's still alive?
Dun dun dun!
For now. But that will change soon, I think. The king has discovered that one of the gems he seeks is in the possession of a colleague of ours. Do you remember? Kaldor.
Yes. Is he still trustworthy?
Totally. Still sharp, and there's no questioning his loyalty. My humblest apologies, father, but would it not have been simpler for you to have dealt with Graham personally?
Fool! Imagine the ensuing chaos where Daventry's king murdered in his own land. How then would I be able to search for the item?
I see.
Failure is not an option.
Understood, father.
Keep me informed, preferably of good King Graham's death.
Okay, cool. Can I still visit the house?
The old lady is asleep.
Oh.
You decide it would be best not to disturb her any more tonight.
Good. I'm pretty sure I can visit the house one more time. I just don't know when I can do that.
The old
Okay. Never mind then. He's dead. Yeah, the grandma's husband is dead. He was bitten by a bat. Okay, come on. Alright, let's see what this forest is about. Do we have everything that I need? Yeah, I have a cloak, I have the ring. And... what the actual heck is this? How do I... what? How do I enter this freaking forest? What the... what do I do? Yeah, I'm trying to... oh my lord. I'm right here!
One might deem it advisable to keep personal contact with this area to a minimum.
My gosh, I swear this freaking game. There we go. Okay. The clue comes with the letter that you got from the Bible and the sentence. The first letters of each word are the directions which you are supposed to go, and from here it is south, and here up. Oops. Never mind. Hold on. Okay, let me try again. Okay. What? Hold on a minute. Is the south the... like the... I think the first direction comes from here, like this is the south. Because that will make more sense. Okay. Okay, there we go. What? Wait a minute. What? Oh my freaking lord. I got lost! No! I'm so freaking stupid. Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking stupid. Okay, let's not screw this up this time. Okay, there we go. If you know the answer, I'm pretty sure you facepalmed like 100 times. This was really awkward. Hey, Death! Hello, sir.
Boatman, I need passage. I said...
I heard. The ghoul's voice chills you to the bone. It speaks with a deep, resonating bitterness. You cannot make out a great deal of its face, but what you can see has the hairs on the back of your neck standing on end.
In life, I would row this boat for the master. Long ago was my untimely death in these waters, but still, I remember many things. Laughter, tears, joy,
rage. Oh, pain. Okay.
May I cross, Sir Boatman?
You have come to raid the master's house. This I know, but care not about. You should be warned, though. The master is not what he once was. Never has this land known a kinder, more compassionate, and nobler ruler than he. But his fate has long since been decided. Down a dark path he now treads, and he feels naught for anyone nor anything, save for one other. And even that is a rare trait for a Nosferatu.
Nosferatu!
You freeze. Neither the Door of Destiny nor Neptune mention this count as being undead.
If I may ask, Sir Boatman, how did the swamp come to be here? Is it natural?
Of course not!
No. The ground you stand upon was once farming land and dwellings for the peasantry.
How did it come to be like this?
A score of years passed after the master died, and a great morass opened up, covering the surrounding land with slime and poisoned water. Once rich and fertile, now it is no longer.
The Count has caused this?
It is believed so. For why else would his own castle be spared?
Ah, thank you, Sir Boatman.
The boatman has nothing more to say.
Okay, cool. Let's just, pay him if the coins will be found.
The boatman accepts your payment and motions for you to climb into the boat.
Whee!
The shrouded ghoul paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side.
There we go. I'm pretty sure we can die here.
The path leads to the castle's front door. The
Some of
thorns
these-
and brambles are sharp.
Okay, let's just try to, walk there.
Ouch! You feel the sharp brambles graze your skin. Your vision blurs and you begin to feel lightheaded.
Bum, bum, bum.
You feel a heavy coldness run through your entire body. Soon you are unable to stand. Finally, even your eyes become too heavy to keep open, and they close for the last time.
Okay, cool. Depth number 18. I'm pretty sure there's more than King's Quest 1 depths that I had. Oh, shit, that was lightning! Oh, that was scary. No! Stop it!
After swallowing the magic sugar cube, you get a feeling of invincibility.
Oh gosh, this lightning.
The sharp thorns brush against your skin. However, instead of feeling intense pain, you only experience a slight tingling sensation. Evidently, the magic sugar cube did its job.
I love how it pauses at the right time when the lightning strikes. What the heck is this? Oh, no, ghosts! Hold on.
The ghosts waver, as if being threatened by even the slightest breeze, yet something holds them in place. It may be nothing more than an intensely strong determination or sense of purpose that keeps the spirits anchored to this world.
Oh boy. Gosh, freaking on. Oh.
When you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful wail.
Can I enter the castle? Oh no.
The ghosts descend on you, sucking the life force right out of your body.
Oh
Maybe you're taking the can't beat 'em, join 'em philosophy a bit too literally.
no. The ghosts apparently have deadly touch. Alright. How am I supposed to wear this?
With a flourish, you fling the black cloak around your neck and fasten it.
Okay, can I now enter?
As you approach the ghosts wearing the black cloak, they seem to notice you, and then begin to drift away towards the cemetery.
Oh! Okay, let me follow them. Oh, jeez, this lightning.
As you step further into the cemetery, you can feel your life force slowly being sucked away by the disembodied spirits.
What?
You suddenly find yourself unable to move.
What? What did I do?
The ethereal spirits drain the life force right out of your body.
What?
You tup with the spirits and find only the graves.
Wow! I got bamboozled! Death number 20! Okay, am I supposed to
With
wear
a
both the
flourish, you
cloak
fling the...
and the necklace? They think you are the Lord.
You place the silver cross and chain around your neck and wear it as a necklace.
Okay, let's try this again.
As you approach the ghosts wearing the black cloak, they seem to notice you, and then begin to drift away towards the cemetery.
They think you are the Lord? That might be the possibility. I forgot. I might find out soon. Oh, let's see.
As you step further into the cemetery, you can feel your life. You
okay.
suddenly...
Okay.
The ethereal...
Yeah, okay, I'm not supposed to go there.
You top with the spirits and find only the graves.
Well, death number 21. That one's on me. Okay, I'm still gonna try...
With a...
this... and the necklace, and
You
I'll
place
just let them approach the grave, and I'll
As you
return
approach
to the gate. I'm not gonna interact with them. Unless I have an item or something. But I'm not sure about that. Okay, so... yeah, I don't think... Can I actually...
The ghosts are not interested in that.
No? Gosh, this is so spooky. Oh. Okay, can I finally enter them?
As you reach to push the massive doors open, you realize there are no handles. The only thing visible is a small keyhole, which slightly resembles a cross.
Ah, the cross is the key. Jeez, this freaking storm.
Having an idea, you push the crucifix into the cross-shaped keyhole. It fits. You hear a click, and the door unlocks.
Okay.
You push the heavy wooden door open, take a deep breath, and step nervously inside the castle entrance.
There we go.
The moment you enter the great hall of the castle, you begin shivering uncontrollably, and not just from the cold. This place has an air of death wherever you go. As if creeping around this huge castle was not enough, knowing full well that an undead creature resides here would unnerve even the most stout-hearted of adventurers, you feel desperate to get what you came for, and anxious to leave as quickly as possible.
Yeah, this area is really spooky, I love it. Let's see. Let's try these stairways. Ooh, shovel!
You take the shovel into your possession.
Easy! What's upstairs? Okay, there's a window. Come on! My lord! I'm clicking everywhere! Oh-ho!
This marble bust must be of a past count. While it has some resemblance to the current one, the face looks markedly different from that of the town statue.
Can I interact with it?
The bust, being made of marble, is smooth and cold to the touch.
Oh, there are candles, perhaps. I can light a candle here?
You hold your candle up to the candelabra flame. It catches. Your candle is now lit.
Oh, cool. What's over here? Nothing?
There is no wood, and as such, you cannot start a fire.
Oh, okay. Duh. Silly me. Ooh, diner.
This is just a small storage room. Rows of red wine barrels are neatly stacked and piled along the wall. At least you think they contain wine. Seeing nothing else of real importance, you head back into the dining room.
There's blood. Blood. Can I fall down the stairs? I just realized.
The staircase beyond is very dark. Fortunately, your candle provides just enough light to see where you are going.
There we go. I still cannot fall down the stairs. That's a shame. No, it's ketchup. Extra spicy.
The lid of the beautifully carved coffin is closed. The thick black cloak that you are wearing hampers your efforts to lift the coffin lid. Try removing the cloak first.
Okay.
You remove the black cloak again.
Okay, and before I do anything, let me try to save. Here we go.
Nervously, you lift the heavy lid of the elegant coffin. You peek into its red satin interior. The coffin is unoccupied, and you feel relief wash over you. As you prepare to look inside the coffin,
King Graham, I presume.
Oh no! There he is!
You turn on your heel. There, blocking the only exit from this dismal room, stands the Count. His skin is pale, his eyes jet black. He wears a black cloak nearly identical to the one that you possess.
You know me?
Ah, yes indeed. Sister Hagatha alerted me to your arrival, dear king.
Yo-ho! Let's try showing him the cross.
You hold up the cross in hopes that it will provide you some protection. The Count gestures and, to your horror, the cross key disappears. It reappears in his hand a second later. He seems unaffected by it. A nauseous feeling fills you as he presses his lips against it in a mock kiss.
God bless Colima.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, rat! There's a rat! Why is a rat here? Oh gosh. Okay, let's start speaking to him.
Desperate to stall for time, you query the Count.
Sister Hagatha, you say? Who is she?
The Count regards you with a suspicious glare.
Though I suspect you already know the answer, Hagatha is a charming mage who does as she pleases in this land.
Strange. I was not aware a new ruler had been elected.
Do not be foolish. Hagatha has no interest in the politics of this wretched place, nor do I in point of fact. Death tends to diminish one's taste for power.
Charming?
No.
Yeah, no.
At present, she is interested only in one thing. As am I, your destruction.
In an instant, you are flat against the wall. The Count has you pinned so well you can't move a muscle, much less put up a defense.
Ay, ay, ay.
You can feel the Count's iron-cold hand on your throat. You have barely seconds before the inevitable happens.
Ay, 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 look at him.
The Count no longer appears interested in humoring your delay
He's
tactics.
so cool looking. Oh gosh. He's just so cool and... Ay, ay. Ah,
You feel two sharp pricks in the side of your neck. Soon after, your mind succumbs to unconsciousness as your precious lifeblood seeps away.
And we're dead.
Down for the Count.
Yeah, cool. This was the coolest step. Step number 22. Okay. Believe I just... Oh, yeah, there we go.
In an instant, you are flat against the wall. The Count has you pinned so well you can't move a muscle, much less put up a defense.
I love the music here.
You can feel the Count's iron-cold
Please,
hand on your
move this
throat.
cool
You have
vampire.
barely seconds before the inevitable happens.
This guy is cooler. Okay. Let's see.
With difficulty, you manage to loosen the ruby ring from your attire and drop it to the floor. The Count's eyes dart to it quickly, then flash angrily back to you.
Where did you get that?
The elderly woman who lives in a house to the south of here, near the beach. She gave it to me for helping her.
The Count regards you for a moment. His dark eyes bore unendingly into yours, and you feel as if your very soul is bare.
What do you know of her?
She is not well.
I know. Do you think I am not aware of that?
You are sweating profusely. Hopefully this vampire doesn't find the odor appetizing.
Night is the most dangerous of times for my mortal family. I have kept constant vigil over my wife for many years, so that from the darkness, no harm would come to her. When her time comes, we will be together forever.
Better love story than Twilight!
Tonight will be the night. I have seen her this very eve. I did what I could to help her, but I do not think it was enough.
Still better love story than Twilight. Oh, he turned into bed! Whee! Awesome.
As you watch the giant bat fly out of the room, you realize with dread that the Count has confiscated your crucifix. Without it, you are trapped in this castle. Now what are you going to do?
Yeah, we don't have the crucifix anymore, he took it from us. But I believe
You peer into the ornate coffin. Finding it unoccupied, you see that the interior is lined with shiny red satin.
Cushion.
At long last, you have located the final gem, the Death Gem.
Yeah.
You breathe deeply, reach out, and take the stone in your hands. It is ice cold to the touch, but you don't care. This is the last thing you need to unlock the door of destiny. Now all you have to do is get out of here.
Okay, before doing so, I will take 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. And let us get out of this castle. Oh, there's the rat again! What's he doing here? It won't be an easy to run. Yeah, it surely won't be easy. We luckily found a window. So we can at least attempt to escape. Okay, up the stairs. Okay, let me say real quick before going there.
Seeing no other possible escape route, you climb onto the ledge and carefully lower yourself outside, hoping to find a decent foothold. It is a long way down.
Oh!
You are way too busy holding on for dear life.
Oh, come on! What the heck? Okay, down we go. Oh! Lightning! No! 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 Bad!
Suddenly, you hear a switching noise in your ear. It's joined by two others. You instinctively try to brush whatever it is away, but in doing so, lose your hold on the bricks and fall backwards. Time slows as you fall, and your world turns black.
Is the stream not working? Okay, it is working, sorry.
There's a love between us will be
It's a song. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Yoo-hoo!
Our guest has awoken, my love.
Ah, good evening, dear king. I do not believe we have been properly introduced.
Like
I
this!
am Count
Yeah, you're right.
Aldor, former lord of the realm of Colima. May I present my wife, Countess Lavidia?
A pleasure to see you again.
In gratitude to you for alerting me to my wife's grave condition, I took the liberty of preparing you a dish. I thought you might be hungry after your harrowing adventure at my window. You will forgive us if we do not join you. Our tastes differ from yours. Do they not, my darling?
You shudder to think what different tastes actually means, but for some reason you note that you can no longer hear any rats squeaking in the distance.
Indeed, so much to become accustomed to.
You shall have all the time that the world has to share to grow accustomed to such things. Well, perhaps 30 years. Should the father locate the item by then, there might not be enough world left for anyone afterwards.
As his father, to do is why you frequently went abroad, always with that cloak of yours?
Most certainly. But I think that my affiliation with him and his association has come to a close. My obligations to them took me away from my beloved too often. I do not wish to repeat that mistake.
You are forgiven, my love.
Their attention, which seemed to have wavered momentarily, now redirects back to you.
Well, well, well. What to do with this one?
What were you going to do with him?
Kill him. I had quite clear instructions from Hagatha, who had apparently received them from the father himself.
But if you are not, as you say, affiliated with his association anymore...
They both share a knowing smile.
Tell us, King Graham, why are you here in Colima?
You take a deep breath, trying to ignore the fact that you are the only one capable of doing so, and relate your story of the vision in the magic mirror and your quest to find the 3 gems of nature. The Count and Countess exchange cryptic smiles.
Romancing the stones.
Indeed.
Obviously, that was a private joke, as you did not understand it.
So you search for the one with which you would share the rest of your life. On that I cannot fault you, nor on your intentions here. Therefore, I can forgive the trespassing. However, there is the matter of the dark gem you wish to remove from my castle.
Whee!
I place a deal before you. I am looking for a magnificent sapphire-encrusted tiara. It is a valuable family heirloom and has been on this estate for centuries. This castle and its estate are old, though. It could be virtually anywhere, in any number of hiding places. I suspect there are many that even I am not aware of. I wish to present this tiara to my wife as a gift to commemorate the eternity we shall spend together. If you can find it and bring it to me before sunrise, then I will give you the gem you seek and your freedom.
You nod, unable to believe that you have virtually been ushered away from death's door just so you can run an errand for a couple of vampires. You do not want to think about the consequences if you fail to meet the deadline.
Okay. So we have a new task. Oh, actually, can I take this meat? Yep.
You take the ham from the dining table.
Yep, boy. Okay, cool. Let me guess, the church has fingers on that. The Count is associated with Hagatha, but he's like indifferent in their plans, and the father is a mysterious person that works with Hagatha, and Count, the monk, is someone else. Oh!
You see a young woman sitting on the dusty floor. She has a book in her lap entitled Little Red Riding Hood.
I wish I could read this story. All the pretty words.
The book tells the story of a young girl who met a wolf in the forest.
The young woman's head snaps up. Her black eyes drill into your own. You gasp as you realize you are looking at yet another vampire. Just how many has the Count made tonight? The young woman's lips transform from hungry to, fortunately, pleasant recognition.
So you are the guest of my grandfather's house. I was hoping I would meet you again.
The woman is startlingly beautiful, but in an eerie, unnatural way. You find yourself unable to speak for a moment. She does look somewhat familiar, but from where?
Oh, my handsome gentleman does not recognize me?
Should I?
Yes.
You remember the basket, the soup?
With a start, you recognize the young woman. She's grown and matured considerably since you last saw her. The little girl, Possum, has been transformed completely into this. She has traded her small ruby cloak for a dazzling satin robe of the same color.
Are you unhappy with my appearance?
No, it's just that you have me at a disadvantage. I do not know your real name.
Anastasia.
A beautiful name.
Yes, 'twas one of the few things my parents left me before they died. They're probably buried somewhere on this island, as a matter of fact. What do you seek here?
You explain your so far unsuccessful attempt to locate the tiara. The young woman looks thoughtful for a moment, then suddenly snaps her fingers. A discarded pile of books shift aside from the floor, and a single black book is revealed underneath. She appraises the black book with indignant incomprehension, then holds it out towards you. You take the book from Anastasia's hand.
I do not suppose that has anything to do with it, but it must be about something important.
So yeah, the little girl was indeed transformed into a vampire, and she grew up a little bit. And if you find it a little bit disturbing, just remember, vampires are supposed to be kind of terrifying. And they live forever, so it kind of makes sense they all look like adults. Like, even the old lady was turned into a young woman. Okay, actually, let's...
You open the book and are surprised to discover not pages, but a hollowed-out section in which sits a silver key. The key's handle resembles the shape of a sleeping child. There also appears to be something written on the back cover of the book. In the hollow, you can see that the inside back cover has been written on. Some words have been scrawled onto the paper. They are faded, but still mostly legible.
They die in the sun. I mean, yeah, they are immortal to some extent. They can still die when they are exposed to the sun. It'll be funny that last time I got here was also the last time we've seen her. Yeah, what a coincidence. If treasure you seek dear to my heart, Tales of Fiction is where you must start. Find first the beauty. The stepsisters too. So that's Cinderella. Gosh freaking darn it, this stupid pen. I might as well grab a pencil. Then visit the huts to the big bad wolf blue. 3 pigs. The girl with no flock. will usher you away. Oh my gosh, this is some kind of poem that I'm not aware of. To the little old man who spins gold. Oh wait, that's Rumpelstiltskin. Those two star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide. Oh, lovers? I need to take a look. They'll head to you to riches that pirates did hide. Ooh, pirate? What you earnestly seek shall now truly be yours. Forget it part wrong, and you'll be greeted by moss.
The writing scrawled on the back cover.
I just read it! Oh my lord. Let's see.
This would appear to be the classic fiction section.
Can I interact with it? There we go. There we go. The Comedy of Errors, Titus Andronicus, The Taming of the Shrew, Henry IV. Oh, no, Henry VI, pardon me. Richard III, Venus and Adonis, Two Gentlemen of Verona, Lover's Labour's Lost, A Midsummer's Night's Dream, Romeo and Juliet. There we go. Maybe. Romeo and Juliet. The Merchant of Venice, Much Ado About Nothing, Julius Caesar, Twelfth Night, Hamlet, The Two Noble King's Men, All Well That Ends Well, Measure for Measure, Othello, King Lear, Macbeth, The Winter's Tale, The Tempest, Pericles, Prince of Tyre, Henry VIII, Sonnets, and Rapunzel. Next, The Fox and the Cat, Briar Rose. Wait, Briar Rose, that's like a different version of Beauty and the Beast. Little Boy Blue, Hansel and Gretel, Thunderbugle, Little Bo Peep, King Grizzly Beard, Iron Hans, The Turnip, Old Mother Hubbard, The Dog and the Sparrow, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, The King of the Golden Mountain, The 12 Huntsmen, The Golden Goose, Hickory Dickory Dock, Lily and the Lion. I actually don't know this one. The Four Clever Brothers, The Boy Who Cried Wolf, The Tales of the Shoemaker, The Queen Bee, The White Snake, The Little Peasant, Dumb Fun, The Willow Wren and the Bear, The Valiant Tailor, The Frog Prince, Fisherman and his wife, Jack and the Beanstalk, Old King Cole, Cinderella. There we go, there's the first thing that I have to find. There was an old woman who lived under a hill. Hey diddle diddle, The Can and the Fiddle, Jack and Jill, Rockabye Baby, Mary Mary Quite Contrary, Mary Had a Little Lamb, Old Mother Goose, Pop Goes the Weasel, Jack P. Nibble, Ride a Cock Horse. What the heck is a cock horse? That's a lot of spaghetti books. Yup, I mean, it's a bookshelf. Tweedledee and Tweedledum, Little Jack Horner, Baba Black Sheep. There's Rumpelstiltskin, but I'm looking for 3 little pigs. Betty Bopper, Humpty Dumpty, Little Miss Muffet, The North Wind Doth Blow, 3 little kittens, Polly Put the Kettle On, Seashells, oh my lord. There was an old lady who swallowed a fly, Pussycat, Pussycat, pussy means cat, like an animal, feline. The Queen of Hearts, There Was a Crooked Man, Song of Sixpence, Rub-a-dub-dub, 3 Men in a Tub, Cecil, Marjorie the Hart, Market to Market, Tommy Tittlemouse, Tom Tom the Piper's Son, 3 Blind Mice, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, Winkin' Blinkin' and Not, This Little Piggy, A Tisket, Goldilocks and the 3 Bears, nope, 5 Little Ducks, The Boy in the Barn, The Flea and the Fly, Here We Go Round the Hungry Bush, Hush, little baby. It's raining, it's pouring. Itsy bitsy spider, Jack Sprat, Knick-Knack, Paddywhack, little Sally Walker, 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Over in the middle, wee little Winky. There's Beauty and the Beast. Where the heck are the pigs? Pancake, the old little pussycat, 10 little monkeys, the flying pig, the farmer in the dell, the house that Jack built. Hark, hark, the dogs do bark. There was an old woman holding a shoe. The ants go marching. Cobbler mend my shoe. Goosey, goosey lander. The pigs are in the lower spot. Oh gosh. Sticks and the stones. One for sorrow. Draw a pail of water. Who killed Cock Robin? Horsey, horsey. Solomon Grundy. Old MacDonald had a farm. Little Tommy Tucker. Little Robin red breast. English is weird, man. I saw a ship a-sailing. Higgledy piggledy, my black hen. Bye, baby bunting. Ring around the roses. Where the heck are the pigs? There are the pigs! My goodness. The next one was something about a little girl. Simple Simon, the Grand Old, the Elsie Marley, Best Porridge Hut, What Are the Boys Made Of, The Ugly Duckling, Fish Story, Fieldy, Bad Bad Come Under My Head, A Wise Old Owl, Tinker Tailor, Swamp Swam Over Sea, Sippy Sippy Sup, She'll Be Coming Round the Mountain, Row 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 Your Boat, Barber Barber Shave a Pig, Riddle Me This, Over the River, The Man in the Moon, The Three Billy Goats, Peter Piper, Little Pony Fiddlers, The Lion and the Unicorn. The cat in the hat comes back. Oh boy! Can I take a look at this one more time?
In the hollow.
Visit the husband. The girl with no flock will usher your way. The girl with no flock. Ah.
The right.
The girl with no flock. Where you had a little lamp? Oops. I screwed it up, didn't I? Yup! Oof.
You become acquainted with the greatest book critic of all time.
Yeah, I believe so. Dev number 23. I need to remember what the girl with no flock is supposed to mean. Okay, let's see. Cinderella. 3 Little Pigs. It was somewhere over here. Over here. There we go. What the heck is Little Girl with no flock? Little Bo Peep? Oh! Little Bo Peep. Okay, where was Rumpelstiltskin? There it is. Can I save in the
You cannot access this feature at the moment.
Ah, they knew! They freaking knew. Okay, Romeo and Juliet. That was somewhere over here.
A new book has appeared on the 3rd shelf down.
What is this? Treasure Island!
You've located the correct book. You pluck it from the shelf and read its title, Treasure Island.
Oh.
What is this? There seems to be a lock binding the cover shut. The keyhole requires a small, thin key.
There we go. We figured it out. Over 40 saves. That's impressive.
The key fits perfectly into the lock. You turn it and hear a soft click. The book is now open. Skimming through the book, you find that a map has been sketched onto the last page. Close scrutiny reveals it is a top-down layout of the castle and its surrounding grounds. According to this, the tiara has been buried near one of the graves. You shudder, hoping that this is not going to be a case of digging all night while trying to avoid unearthed zombies. There is also a small piece of writing near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
Second. Wait, what?
According to this, there is something written near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
Okay, there we go. Now we have the clue.
I wish only one thing as payment for helping you find that book.
Of course.
Would you be so kind as to take this bracelet and place it on my mother's grave? I believe she wanted me to have it while I was alive. Now, it seems no longer appropriate to keep it. Thank you. I must retire now. It will not be long before sunrise. Good night, Graham.
Good night, Anastasia.
Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, now it makes sense. Those ghosts right there, those are the parents of
As you step
Anastasia.
further into the cemetery, you can feel your life force slowly being sucked away by the disembodied spirits. You suddenly find yourself unable to move.
Why? No!
The ethereal spirit.
What the heck?
You top with the spirits and
That's number 24. This was unintentional, I swear. Oh gosh, these ghosts. They will cause me the most amount of deaths. But like, seriously? Don't you see?
As you hold up the bracelet, the ghosts seem to relax slightly. You wonder if it is now safe to approach them and enter the cemetery.
Please!
You place the bracelet on the grave. It immediately sinks down into the earth.
There we go.
The ghosts do not respond at first. Then one of them drifts toward you.
Dead.
It nods, almost sadly. The ghost seems to want to say something, but appears unable. Its face, though transparent and hazy, is lined with grief and torment. Its facial features waver into focus. The ghost is female.
Yep.
We understand that our daughter will never be joining us now. No longer do we need wait for her. Now we journey to the realm of the dead, where its lord waits to judge us. Farewell.
This is very creepy. Also,
You bow your head and cross your heart out of respect. While looking downward, you notice that a beautiful gold ring now lies at your feet.
okay, cool.
You feel
Oh my god,
You
this
feel
Pixel!
You lift the gold ring from the ground and carefully place it in your pocket.
Okay, cool. Again, I pause at the right moment. Okay, what is this ring about?
It is a gold wedding band.
Oh.
Lord Herbert and Lady Lillian, 1646 to 1668, loving parents of Anastasia, beloved son and daughter-in-law of Count Caldor and Countess Lavidia, our enemies be warned. Their untimely deaths shall be avenged.
Alright.
Mary Ann Drinkwater, 1230 to 1266. They had traveled safely for many a day, until crossing a bridge along their way, she lost her balance and fell to her fate. He tried to save her, but it was too late. Douglas Buckmaster, 995 to 1020. The noise, said he, is far too loud, as he discerned the maddened crowd. The mob broke in, then he did scream, I'd rather this a sight unseen. They strung him up from toe to head, and as for after, enough's been said. Samuel You Believe, 1255 to 1300. This young man sought to be holy, to save himself from being lowly. He joined the hood and wore their cloth, eventually died from professional sloth.
What?
Count Bartholomew Scrooge, 1017 to 1101. To warnings he would pay no mind. Of his ailing health, his relatives they'd bide their time. After all, he had great wealth. Count Christopher Evere, 1175 to 1200. The young Evere, his time so near, said he, my dear, lend me your ear. Please do not fear, my life ends here.
Alright, we found the right digits. Let's dig here. Grave digging! Scrooge McDuck was here.
You stop digging when your shovel hits something hard.
Let's see.
Nervously, you reach down, open the coffin, and look inside.
Oh.
You search through the belongings of the deceased. According to the headstone, they belong to a Count Christopher Evere. After some tentative searching, you find a parchment. It appears to be the last will and testament of Larman Odnarb, healer. This isn't right. You run your eyes over the parchment. It's dated 1200, the same as the date on the headstone. However, the instructions pertaining to his burial were for Larman to be placed near his family at the church's cemetery. Oh dear.
Yeah, this is not the right grave, unfortunately. But still, let's take a look at other graves.
Alfred Chamberlain, 810 to 810.
Oh.
He'd not seen his first sunrise, felt not the warmth of dawn. All who saw him wept and cried. To this world he'd come stillborn.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Boris and Olga. There was an old couple named Olga and Stovich, who in truth made quite a nice pair. They lived with each other for many long years, till they wound up in each other's hair. Date of death, 1567. P. Hogan. Date of death, 86. Dundee was done from number 1.
Alright, let's leave this cemetery because that's not the one we need. And we have to go back to the church.
You need to get You climb back into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded ghoul ferries you back across the lake.
Alright. Out of here. Yup, to the church we go! Thankfully, this was a really short trip. Now, can I finally visit Grandma's house? Because she's already dead. Alright, let's see.
You'll need to walk around the...
Oh my goodness! Can I just touch the freaking door? This isn't right. Hold on a second. Nope. Hold on. Let me try something real quick. Oops. Oh, Jesus!
My, what sharp claws! All the better to...
This jump scared the heck out of me. Tip number 25. We just happened to come across a wolf in the house. Anyways, the reason I wanted to come here was...
The pillow looks...
to see the wolf,
You
but
lift
also...
the pillow and look beneath it. To your surprise, you discover a small bottle of ointment. A label on the side reads, Wolfbane. Being very careful not to smash it, you take the ointment and put it in your pocket.
Okay.
You rub the Wolfbane ointment all over your skin.
Oh! Wolfbane! That's the werewolf's weakness. There we go. Alright, let's finally go to church. Gosh, that wolf inside the house, that really scared me. I was not prepared for that. What a beautiful moment. Any game that like manages to jump scare me in like the most unnatural way, that's just like, that's like very well created, I gotta give applause to that. It's just, that's very rare. Alright. I believe the cemetery is behind the church. No? Do I go inside or something?
Your heart beats faster and faster as you push on the handle of the church door. It opens, and you nervously step inside.
What the heck is this?
There are a number of brown robes on the floor, similar to the one worn by the monk you met earlier.
Is this some kind of sacrifice
You
or
look over
something?
the book. It is a journal written by Lowolf, head monk of the Church of Kalima. Flipping through it, you see a paragraph with a name you recognize.
It is frustrating as always, dealing with Count Caldro and his ilk. He's just like his father, perhaps even worse. He insists that Kalima be pushed forward to enlighten the peasantry. Can he not see that this path leads to ruin? How can the people retain their moral goodness if their minds are filled with knowledge of the wider world and all of its sin?
You turn a few more pages and choose another interesting-looking paragraph.
I am quite convinced that Caldor is so blinded by his so-called vision for Colima that he cannot see the folly of his intentions, and yet he is the Lord of Colima. To publicly refute him would create confusion and anger in the people. I am a man of patience. The greatest gift his grace has granted me. Perhaps time will settle this young lord's idealism and grant him sense in the process.
The journal largely contains many entries of similar types and of daily matters of a monk's life. You are about to replace the journal where you found it, but your eye catches a most peculiar passage.
A wonderment was discovered in the forest this night. The spirits of the wild, long found to be only of legend, appeared to us and saw fit to grant my briefing, and I the most blessed of gifts. Such power we now have. Our forms can be abandoned in favor of any other, and I am to be their leader, their most powerful. They are bound to the inextricably. The spirits have made promises of greater things to come for us. Oh, it fills me with such longing. The endless possibilities. What we will achieve with our abilities. I am restless. I must leave for a time. The moon is full, and I feel the urge to join my pack as they run. Perhaps we will hunt. Perhaps we will kill. My mind is now clear, and I know the path before us. It is a path that shall lead us to greatness, and it will begin with the destruction of our nemesis. But now, I no longer have the patience to wait. I must run. I must hunt. I must.
The passage ends abruptly. Though there are many pages left to be written on, it is evident that the final passage was written a number of years ago. How strange. You replace the journal, putting it back where you found it.
Okay, cool. Do I go down? Is the cemetery there? Yeah, there is. What the heck is this? Looks like a harpy of some kind.
Rarlap Neven, 985 to 1015. The jester joked his life away until a quip he made one day insulted was a baron's son who had this poor old jester hung.
The werewolf still, yeah.
Lester Williamson, 1300 to 1345. Here lies a man who feared all bugs, too scared to even lift his rugs. For if he had, he would have found insects that make little sound. with bites so deadly for their size that surely did cause his demise. Bridget O. Troublewater, 1248 to 1299. During the annual house inspection, she spied a mirror and its reflection. For days she lovingly gazed at it, unable to sleep or eat or sit. With the last of her earthly power, there she remained till her final hour. Lyot O'Mallif, 1200 to 1256. She was a lady with strange habits, who as friends kept only rabbits. When time came her hunger due, her friends all wound up in her stew. The other creatures, also bunnies, found this not remotely funny, so their swift revenge they sought. The kitchen in her sleep they brought, heaved her into the large pot, which was, regretfully, much too hot.
Oh gosh.
Larman Odnarb, 1175 to 1200. Dear old Larman was a healer, cured many a deadly fever. One he caught that bitter day, healed not himself and passed away.
There we go, this is what we're looking for. Grave digging part 2.
You stop digging when your shovel hits something hard.
There we go.
With bated breath, you open the box. There it is, the tiara. As you retrieve the tiara from its final resting place, you let out a loud, relieved sigh. You feel as if the coming sunrise will be the most glorious sight you will ever behold, considering how close you were to never seeing another again. Now don't delay, you still have to get it back to the castle.
Oh no!
You freeze as a wolf's howl sends shivers down your spine. You force yourself to turn and face nothing. Your anxiety must be causing you to hear things.
Yeah, it's full moon, we gotta hurry up. Let me check
Rebecca Twintle, 1250 to 1273. In that usual daring way of hers, she threw caution to the wind. Late one eve she risked a venture, and went out to sea with him. Totally in love she was, so filled with careless whim, that when he threw her overboard, she never thought to swim. Goulash Thompson, 1370 to 1441. Never in all his living years had he ever seen such sights. For hours did he stare at them, those beautiful, dazzling lights. So happy was he that he had been able to live to see this night. But down a cliff he blindly fell, for the lights had been too bright.
Goulash! What kind of parent names their son Goulash? For those who don't know, goulash is a Hungarian dish that is very popular in Slovakia. Ooh, house.
Without warning, a wolf darts out of the dark forest and dashes towards you, and this time it's running directly at you.
Oh boy, oh boy. Hello, doggo.
Sensing the wolfbane ointment on your skin, the wolf quickly turns and flees back into the forest.
Yeah, if I didn't have the ointment, I would either have to die or use my sword to kill him.
The wolfbane ointment has worn off.
Oh, come on, man. With different recipe. Yeah, goulash. Goulash can be either like very thick or like very light, like a normal soup. And it all depends on the ingredients that you use. And like a normal soup version, you can have a second part of the lunch. But if you make it thick, then that's like the main meal that you can eat it for lunch, and it's very tasty. Oh gosh, I have to retrace. My gosh, this is going to be awkward. I screwed up again. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I just forgot just forgot how directions work. God, I'm so fucking... I'm so freaking stupid. I know all kinds of stupid details about the world, but for the life of me, I cannot remember the normal directions. Can I just get out of here? Oh my lord. What is this? Just get me out of here. Just get me out of here. What the heck? Just get me out of here. Put me out of my misery. Okay, this is the right second. Or you know, just in case. Okay, there we go. There we go. Save. How do I keep doing this again? Please go down. Gosh freaking darn, this took forever. Oh boy.
Something is wrong here. There is no boat, no boatman, and...
Dun dun dun!
No escape.
There he is!
The monk and his pack have tracked you here, and they clearly intend to do nothing less than rip you to pieces. If you're going to do something, now would be a very good time.
Can I fight him?
Perhaps a long-range strategy is called for.
Long range? Seriously? Let's catch him in the
Unless
night.
it tastes just like your flesh, the beast would not be interested.
Let's just trigger him. Oh boy.
Oh, for howling out loud.
Okay, there's number 26. Let's see. Yeah, this is a really stupid puzzle that I remember now. This... I had to look it up because it was so stupid.
No. The monk...
Yeah.
You tug forcefully at one of the reeds until it finally breaks free. You put it away and carry it with you.
There's like nothing indicating that I could pick it up. It's just so stupid. And then you're supposed to put this needle here.
Very carefully, you bend down and soak the tip of the needle in the foul, toxic water.
Cool. And he's just standing there looking.
The silver
at us.
needle fits perfectly into the end of this hollow reed, making a sturdy pea shooter. The coating of deadly poison makes the needle a lethal projectile.
And now we just shoot at him. And we killed him. Where the heck were you? What?
I see you have met the Brotherhood of the Pack.
Where were you?
Detained. A man who had assumed your appearance boarded my boat. When we reached the other side, I perceived the flaws of his disguise and dispatched him instantly. The Count has been wary of the Brotherhood of the Pack for many years now. In obtaining what he asked for and ridding this land of their leader, you have served him doubly well this night.
Yo. Alright, we're almost done with this game.
The shrouded ghoul paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side. You re-enter the huge wooden doors and quickly make your way to the castle's main dining room. As expected, you find the Count and Countess awaiting you.
You have performed admirably. Not only have you found the tiara I sought, you have rid me and this land of the deceptive and secretive Brotherhood of the Pack. They have committed many atrocities against my family, such as the deaths of our son and daughter-in-law. I have been forced to remain secluded all these years, unable to serve my homeland as I should, to evade the relentless pursuit of wiping out my entire family line.
Is the Brotherhood really gone? Some of those wolves escaped.
The rest of the pack followed the wolves that ambushed you. However, without their leader, they will find themselves as lost in mind as they are now in body. Whether human, wolf, or any other form, their hastened passage through my swamp will not see a return to their den. Of that I can assure you.
You have trapped them all in the swamp? The entire pack?
An endless flight through the mire awaits them. Should my long-stilled heart ever feel pity again, perhaps one day I shall free them.
As you listen to the Count's cold, unforgiving tone, you thank your lucky stars that he no longer sees you as a threat, at least not for the time being.
I release you from my service, dear King. The nearing dawn no longer signifies an uncertain future for you.
You take the death gem. Finally, you have all 3 stones in your possession. You feel a pang of anticipation as you realize that all you need to do now is take them to the door of destiny.
So, do these have anything else to say?
You said you were the former Lord of Kalima?
Yes.
When did you abdicate?
I didn't, as such. When I became what I am now, ruling this realm lost all meaning to me. All that mattered was the well-being of my dearest treasure.
You flatter me.
It is well deserved. All that mattered to me was her safety. I concerned myself with little else.
And now?
I have recently given thought to... But no, it is a foolish notion to entertain. The people would never accept me as I am now.
Your statue in the town still stands. The people obviously hold you in high regard even after all the years of your absence.
Perhaps. However, my concern right now is the safety of my family. I have taken steps to ensure that they are better protected from our enemies.
The Count has nothing more to say to you at the moment. The Countess has nothing more to say to you at the moment.
Okay. I really love the story.
I wish you the best, dear King.
Ooh.
A word of advice, King Graham.
Okay,
once you have found the lady you seek, protect her with all your strength. Never leave her side, and place no importance above that of her well-being. Give your life for hers if it should ever come to that. Love can last an eternity, but your loved one can be lost in an instant. Heed those words, my king, and farewell.
I really love the storyline of the Count and the problems he had with the church. I personally don't see this as an attack to the religion and such. It's just, it's just a story. And seeing how someone as innocent as a monk can be a werewolf, I think that's a cautionary tale, just like Little Red Riding Hood. Nothing is as it seems.
You climb back into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded ghoul ferries you back across the lake.
Oh, okay, more of the story. Hegefa! Hello, Robert.
He did what?
Well, it would appear that our Count's loyalty was to be questioned after all. Kaldor has decided to leave us, now that he again has his wife at his side.
No one has ever left my service before.
Yes, Father, it is most regrettable.
It is unthinkable!
Yes, Father, it is quite unthinkable.
It is up to you then, Sister Agatha.
Yes, Father, it is... pardon?
You will have to deal with it yourself. If Graham dies abroad, the crown will pass to me. And with it, the item will be known to me at long last.
Father, are you sure? It is an ancient legend.
It does exist, and I will find it. Do you hear me, Agatha? Graham is not to return to Daventry alive.
I hope you are fine. Thank you for asking, Rob.
The swamp seems a bit lighter than the last time you were here, and some of the heavy mist has lifted. Day must be dawning.
Can I finally speak? Gosh, freaking darn. I am doing fine, and I've been streaming for long because this game is quite heavy story driven. He didn't join the group. Yeah, the Count was like, nope, my wife is more important than these goons. And the bat is still here. Can I trigger the Easter egg? Nope. There's an Easter egg in this. And it's quite RNG heavy. Maybe I should have checked it out before. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's the Batmobile! Batman! And two of you saying this is a stupid remake because they made the Batmobile in here. I can confirm this was in the original game as well. Oh, and the Batmobile crashed. This was in the original game as well, so saying that this is stupid is not valid. It is faithful to the original source material. And I applaud for that. Plus it's really funny. Okay. I'm going to try visiting the town one last time to see if I have anything else to find in the library before going to the Door of Destiny. Let me just save it here. Is this B right? Yep, okay. Just checking. But yeah, I'm almost finished with this game. It's just taking a little bit of time. And the horse is still here. What the heck is this horse? Does he have nowhere else to go? Hello, lady.
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
No.
I'm sorry?
No. You have read every last one of our good books. The only other title you may find vaguely interesting is this one.
The librarian points to the book sitting on her desk. It is entitled The Annual Book of General Knowledge.
Alright, are you reading for one more reading?
This book is entitled The Annual Book of General Knowledge. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Did you know eating certain types of fish has remarkable transformative effects? Eating white snake allows communication with the natural and animal world. Cookies make good camouflage. The rumor about unicorns and who can see them is not true. Mixing animal hair in lotions and potions can cause intriguing side effects. Goats are the natural enemies of trolls. Wands are like pets. Life is like a box of chocolates. Oh hey, wait a minute! Some words were created perfectly by the gods, while others were left to be recreated. Fairy dust loses its effectiveness with age. A wise man reads the lines in the sand of direction, and all you need is love. Cool.
Are you sure there are no more good books?
Yes!
Are you sure there are no more good books?
Yes!
Okay, cool. Finally, we don't have to visit the library anymore. Gosh, what an adventure. 50 saves! This is quite a big game. I'm sure the next one is going to be even bigger. Alright. Easter egg was also hero from Quest for Glory 2. Yeah, that was also Easter egg, but I'm not sure if it was in the original Quest. Actually, no. That's not a possibility. King's Quest 2 is much older than Quest for Glory 2. Oh wait, I just missed the bridge. Silly me. Alright. Oops, did I save? Oh no! Hold on a minute. Can hold no more files. Oh, okay. Yeah, replace this one, I guess. Gosh darn, I did not realize. Oh no!
Oh no! The plank you stepped on was a trap. Your leg passed right through it, and now you are very, very stuck. Try as you might, you cannot dislodge yourself. You hear a noise. Someone or something is approaching you from behind.
Dwarf, of course.
You there! Can you... Wait a minute. I know you. You're that thieving little pest who used to reside in Daventry.
Yes. How kind of you to recognize me.
And just what are you doing here in Kalima?
Oh, this and that. At the moment, I'm getting my own back.
I beg your pardon?
Imagine my surprise when, having come home from a hard day's work...
Mugging, you mean?
I find that my treasure had been robbed, and my food stolen.
Are you claiming either were yours to begin with?
I went a bit hungry yesterday, but I'm willing to forgive. I happen to know that you're carrying some most expensive items, including that which you stole from me. I give you a choice. Either you hand over some treasure, or I start cutting. I've already had a go at the ropes on the other side, so should you survive the impact once I have cut both ends here, I doubt the remainder will hold your dangling weight. Oh yes, you could start it by throwing me those lovely gems you're carrying.
Alright, oops. Good night! What the heck, there are so many saves in this? Hold on. Oh my lord. Can I just not scroll down? What the heck is this? Ah! Hold on! Okay, delete this one. SailorRaybloomDZ. There we go. Yeah, he's quite threatening. And he's a dwarf! Are you just going to stare at me? Bro? You think? I have plenty of time. I could have spent this time just by deleting my previous saves. Ah, there we go.
Even if you had survived that, you now have no means of crossing to the other side. Your destiny is out of reach.
Death 127. There we go. Okay. And let's actually see what happens if I... Hold on. If I throw one of these gems.
Thank you kindly. Be seeing you.
It doesn't help you. He's just a jerk.
You think giving away your only means of opening the door of destiny is the answer? In that case, there's this really nice bridge.
Nice bridge! Alright, that number 28. So, this also took me a really long time.
You wrap your gems up tight in the cloth.
You fool!
Now, if you want your treasure, then you help me.
Not a chance! I'm not coming anywhere near you!
Fine, then you stay where you are, and the treasure stays over there.
He's just walking.
It seems that your ultimatum has caused a conflict of interest for the dwarf. While he does not want to help you, his greed is demanding to be immediately satisfied. Having nothing else to do at present, you muse that kleptomania might be an inherent quality in dwarves in general. Then you notice the fraying ropes on the mountain end of the bridge. They are unraveling. He really did have a go at them earlier.
Sir?
Unless you have eaten some...
Gosh, freaking dog.
Repressing the urge to burst into song, you choose instead to quietly admire the area.
Stay in the place for a moment.
I might just leave you there. Wait until you die, and then come back. You will not be a problem to me when you are dead.
By which time the bridge will have fallen. You have done a good job on those ropes over there.
While muttering something inaudible, the dwarf throws you his knife. You catch it deftly, realizing that whatever you're going to do, you'd better do it fast.
Yeah, alright.
You begin cutting the exposed support rope.
What are you doing? You're crazy!
Of course I am.
As each rope gives way to your onslaught, you hold on tight and brace yourself for the inevitable.
What?
Upon impact, the collision shatters the plank that held your leg in place, and you are again free to move. You also discover that your entire body really hurts now.
Yeah, let's quickly...
Be careful, Graham. Any sudden movements might cause the bridge to fall.
Can I still, like... Oh my gosh. There we go.
You've made it to the other side safely. Of course, you have no way of getting back. Not that it concerns you at this point.
You could at least give me back my knife.
Nope.
No!
It serves you right for stealing from Daventry's magic chest.
Serves you right. Alright, well, okay, hold on a minute. I'm just going to delete this one so it is much quicker. There we go.
You unwrap the gems from the cloth.
And now, let's see what happens if we put the gems in this order. Just out of curiosity.
You push the gem firmly into the indentation. Unfortunately, your fair maiden won't be around by the time you become interested in women again. At least you'll have time to get your life in order.
Another version of the baby death. The red one. This is gonna be hilarious. Watch.
You push the gem firmly into the indentation.
Oof.
As your flesh turns to dust and your bones clatter to the ground, you wonder if you had been thinking in an orderly manner.
Alright, death number 30. Ooh, that's a lot of deaths I got there. Alright, let's do it the correct way this time.
You push the gem firmly into the indentation.
And the final one.
Growth, death, the cycle of this life is complete, now and forever. Speak, and my purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
Now we have a choice of realms. Unfortunately, we cannot save at this point, so every time we choose a wrong realm, we gotta watch the stone speak to us all over again. This is quite a painful experience if you want to see everything, so I'm really sorry in advance, but I'm only going to choose one wrong realm and then the correct realm, and if you want to see the others, I suggest looking up a dev compilation on the YouTube somewhere. But otherwise, I would watch everything if it was much faster. So yeah, let's see. Let's do the future realm. I believe this is King's Quest V.
You have opted to skip a large part of your life, eager to get it over with?
Yes, actually. Death number 31. Alright. So that's the only one I'm going to check out. But for sure, check out the rest, they are pretty funny. And the final one, there we go.
Birth, growth, death, the cycle of this life is complete, now and forever. Speak, and my purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
Alright, Tower Realm. Last one is the first one. Yup! There we go! This is the place where we're supposed to go. And we're going to delete this one.
Although the water looks calm on the surface, there are dangerous undercurrents at work here.
Believe I can.
You cast the net into the tranquil sea. Upon retrieving it, you see that you have caught a large golden fish. It falls from the net and flops helplessly on the beach. You grab the flopping fish. Its mouth is wide open and its gills are extended. With great difficulty, you hold the fish as it twists and turns in your hands.
Golden fish! Grant me wish. Hey,
you
rhymes.
only have two hands, Graham. Right now, they are both holding the fish.
Can I, like,
you toss the fish back into the tranquil sea.
Grant me wish.
Thank you for not killing me. For your kindness, I will gladly take you across to the other side of this vast sea.
You carefully lower yourself down the steep embankment and slide onto the fish's scaly back. You hold on tight as the fish swims far out to sea.
This is the original, like the original kind of animation. It's so funny. The music!
You slide off the fish's back and clamber onto the sandy shore of a surreal little island.
Ooh. This music, I love it so much. Right.
This sand patch has a unique color. Some writing has appeared in the sand. It reads,
"It would appear that you, my dear, are here indeed to help me. Walk to this sand and place your hand upon these words, and you'll see."
You place your palm upon the words in the sand.
Woohoo!
You notice some more writing in the sand near the portal. It reads,
"You may return, but pause to learn a way to flee this cursed place. My end draws near, so hurry, dear, and come swift to me in haste."
You pick up the beautiful stone of quartz. Three symbols are depicted in the sand. Perhaps each one represents an action that must be performed in order to establish an escape route from this strange place.
Yeah, find a coconut, fill it with water, and pour it onto the text. And there's a coconut right on this palm tree.
You will need...
Gosh freaking darn.
You remove an ample-sized coconut from the bunch growing in the treetop.
Okay, go down. Now we cut the coconut.
Using the sharp blade of your sword, you slice the coconut clean in half. You fill the half coconut with briny water from the magenta sea. Some writing has appeared in the sand where the symbols used to be. It reads,
"Well done, my dear. You've come so near. A king's quest is soon to end.
Roll credits.
But if now you go, alone you'd know, our broken path would ne'er mend."
Suddenly, the sand begins swirling again. In place of the poem appears yet another portal.
So yeah, you can prematurely leave Our Lady behind. And I think that also results in death. Yep.
You exited this strange world. With no way of returning, you can kiss your fair lady goodbye. And even that is now impossible.
Step number 32. Alright. So, we created the exit, but we came here for the lady! Like, that's our goal! That's the point of this story! Oh yeah, these... Oh.
Twin lion statues are situated on either side of the door. It almost looks like they are guarding the entrance.
Yeah. And here...
A year on, and you still look pretty darn good.
Thank you, narrator.
The thick door is fashioned from a wood unknown to you. The door is locked.
I want to look at this symbol for freaking... There we go. Remember that circle that we found in Hagatha's house?
The circular gold object fits perfectly into the door's outer rim.
Yeah, what about this quartz?
As you place the quartz stone into the shallow hole, you hear it lock into place. Suddenly, the statues rumble to life.
The truth you will find from one satisfy, for the other can only be lying. These words will provide you the means to get by. My companion's own shall see you dying.
Oh,
The
yeah,
thick door is
right. These are the lions. Wait, hold on. Sun, water drop, mountain, cloud. Okay.
upon
Can I exit this screen? Thank you.
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no. The first gave birth to all life. The second allows it to thrive. The third sustains all that wander it. The fourth will once a day hide. If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes. The first carries all manner of weather. The second gives cause to be burned. The third is shallow, as it can be deep. The fourth, to bear fruit, must be turned.
I remember having really trouble with these lines because I wanted to read the text without listening to the lines. So if you have trouble with that, you can go to the options and have text only. And what it does is that it only shows the text the characters are speaking, and you can click whenever you wish. So if you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this zone, he will say yes. The first carries all manner of weather. The second gives cause to be burned. The third is shallow, as it can be deep. The fourth, to bear fruit, must be turned. If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer no. The first gave birth to all life. The second allows it to thrive. The third sustains all that wander it. The fourth will once a day hide. Okay. So let's take a look at this. Oh, let's think about this. So one of them is lying. So the first one said that he doesn't know the answer. It's the matter of that. It's the matter of if they both know the answer or only if one of them knows the answer. And right now I'm trying to think if I'm just trying to figure it out. Let's try the answer of the lion on the right. Oh! So only one of them knew the answer. Okay. You're so close to the end. I'm only 15 points left from the perfection. Can I fall from here? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Unfortunate. Lion! Oh no!
This is the biggest lion you have ever seen. He could eat you with 2 bites of his powerful jaws. His tail thumps repeatedly on the floor.
You know what this means? Hello, kitty! Nom nom nom.
The lion was large, ferocious, and very hungry. You quite literally satisfied his appetite. Unfortunately, you are now very dead.
And our counter is going up to 33. Yo-ho-ho. Alright, so there are two ways you can defeat a lion. You can either feed it meat, or a little unlogical solution would be
distancing yourself from the lion as much as possible. You hold the emerald in such a way that the window's light passes through it and shines directly onto his tail. Instantly, something begins to happen.
What is this?
I cannot tell you how much I appreciate what you just did for me.
You are welcome. Who are you?
At one time, I was Hagatha's suitor, when we were both much younger. Believe it or not, she was quite attractive in her day. But during the course of our relationship, I fell in love with another woman. In that jealous rage, Hagatha transformed me into a lion to guard this door for the rest of my life. I have seen, or rather heard, many a pretty damsel spend the last of her days inside that room. Incidentally, I presume you have found the exit from this strange island?
Yes, but...
Then I shall bid you farewell. It is awfully drafty in here. Strange, I didn't notice that when I was covered in cat hair.
Bye, sir! Hope you have a nice day. And now there is something strange on the ground.
The quartz tower feels solid enough.
Freaking pixel!
You scoop the tuft of orange fur into your hand.
Okay, 10 more points. Sure, why not?
You lift the heavy wooden beam that holds the doors in place.
There she is!
She is even more lovely than she appeared in the magic mirror. She sleeps soundly and shows no signs of stirring at your presence. You feel as if you could watch her like this for an eternity.
Put into the potion? Yeah, hold on, actually. Yeah, Let's put it in the potion.
You push the tuft of cat fur into the vial. It quickly dissolves into the blue liquid.
Can we drink it?
You don't want to drink that concoction. Who knows what side effects you might incur.
Aw, come on, man. That's unfortunate.
You softly say some words to the girl, but she does not show any sign of responding.
Aw.
Unfortunately, it only seems like a fairy tale. The maiden doesn't respond to your kiss. Her sleep appears to be somewhat deeper than usual. You suspect a magical influence.
Well, if it's magic...
You should first concentrate on waking the sleeping woman before rummaging through this old dresser.
Okay, well... Can I still use this one?
As you hold the emerald over the girl, you realize that the light from the window does not penetrate this part of the room.
Ah, there we go. Ring? No, we are trying to wake her up and she's under some kind of spell. There we go. Let's shine her butt!
You hold the emerald between the ray of light and the sleeping maiden. At first, nothing happens. Then she stirs. The radiant light streams through the emerald and dispels the sleeping enchantment instantly.
Love goes through the butt. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yay!
Hello, Graham.
Hello. I think you have me at a disadvantage, my lady.
Oh, of course. My name is Valenice. I've been watching you.
Watching me? But how?
In my sleep, from the moment you arrived in Kalima.
The lines in the sand. Those were your words?
This is a strange place, filled with much strong magic. Once you arrived, I discovered a way to communicate to you from my sleep. I hope you found my words to be of some aid.
Indeed I did, my lady. My heart was warmed greatly when you expressed your longing to see me.
I have come to learn a great deal about you, Graham, of your nobility and bravery. I know why you came here, and how truly deep your feelings are for me. I want you to know that I have come to feel the same way for you.
Something about the way she looks at you speaks 1,000 words. She loves you, Graham. She really loves you.
In reboot, there are 2 Valenices. Okay,
Were you listening? She says she feels the same way. How about some reciprocation?
Can I hold her hand? Yay! Yay!
Even if this is a dream, this moment could not be better.
Now, isn't this nice? What a pretty pair. I hope you're enjoying each other's company, since you won't be doing a great deal else for much longer.
The door! Why, you...
Which?
I'm sure it would have rhymed.
Oh no!
I will not be so spoken to by the likes of you.
Why do you despise her? What has Valenice ever done to you?
She has the attention of men all over the land. Attention that once had all been mine. I won't allow her to take it away from me.
I think you should just allow the 2 of us to go.
And why would I want to do that?
We would leave your realm together, never to return. Then you would have all the attention you could ever want again.
Nice try, my pretty fly. But you are caught in my web now. And besides, the father would not want you returning and interrupting his search.
The father? Is he one of your male admirers?
You think that the father is one of my admirers? You silly boy. How naive you are not to even realize that the man in charge of your own army is the man who wishes you destroyed.
She said it. Yeah, now she's laughing. You're supposed to, like, do something with her. Well, let's try to, like...
There's no time for that. Do something while you still have a chance.
Yeah, I don't wanna, like... There we go. Boom!
You've got to watch that witch.
Yeah, I just wanted to have another one. The death counter. There we go. Yeah, give her the potion.
I have something that might interest you. A youth potion. Brewed from a nightingale, no less.
You have it? Well, don't just stand there, you foolish boy. Give it to me. Yes, this is it. I thought I'd never see it again. At last, I have the finished youth potion in my hands. Look at me. I am so beautiful. No, what have you done to me?
Just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
How could you? I'll never be able to show my face anywhere. And I have fleas. How bad is it? Let me see.
Yeah, let me help you, Agatha.
My eyes!
And there she goes.
Agatha's body is nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went.
How odd.
Oh, there we go. Agatha is dead. She's no longer a threat. Let's just finally ask her.
This is hardly the most appropriate time to marry the girl, don't you think?
Oh, okay.
You'd love to walk hand in hand with her, but right now it seems as if Valenice is waiting for you to talk to her.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I beg your pardon?
You were trying to think of the best way to ask me to marry you.
Yeah, well,
As I
tried.
said, I have seen you in my dreams ever since you arrived in Kalima, and I have come to feel for you the way I know you feel about me. So the answer to your question is yes.
But I haven't asked you yet.
There is a far better question you could ask, such as, where shall we be wed? In your kingdom or mine?
Yours. There is something I must attend to in Daventry that may ruin the occasion otherwise.
Whatever you decide, my dear.
And one more kiss for good measure.
You manage to break open the door. The two of you venture to the smaller island, where the portal still swirls expectantly. As you step through it, you find yourself wondering where it will teleport you.
We seem to be in Hagatha's cave.
How did we end up here?
I've no idea.
A glass dome, semi-spherical in shape, sits on the table. It reminds you of a shakeable snow dome toy that you once owned as a child. Inquisitively, you pick up the glass dome to inspect it more closely. Astounding. Within the dome's wall of glass is contained the entire island realm, quartz tower and all.
Why ever would you want to take that?
This item denied you of your freedom. It is only right that you may do as you please with it. Or you could accept it as a wedding gift.
Are you sure about that?
Valanice takes the dome from your hand.
I shall keep it as a reminder that, regardless of what transpires from this point on, I have experienced worse.
Alright. No, I don't think there's anything else to do. Oh, she's following us. Oh, Count!
As you exit the cave, you notice that it is night already. Also, the two of you seem to have some company.
Beautiful night, yes?
Nice clothes you have.
Yes, certainly. To what do we owe the, pleasure of your visit?
Why, King Graham, surely you do not still think of me as the enemy? If I had wanted you destroyed, it would have been a simple enough thing to do. No, I have come only to ask a question of you, if I may.
Of course. And what would this question be?
I wish to know, have either of you ever seen a wedding ceremony performed and orchestrated by a highly experienced and rather exceptional mage?
Not really.
I cannot say that I...
Well then, prepare yourselves. I promise you both that this will be a night to remember.
Oh, heck yeah! And everybody's here! Even Batman!
People of Colima, it is my desire to be reinstated as your custodian and protector, if you will still have me.
The crowd is silent. Then a murmur. It grows until finally everybody cheers in agreement and support.
Yeah, Batman, he's on the right next to the pumpkins.
Very well. Therefore, with the power and authority you have reinvested in me, I wish to conduct the ceremony of these two deserving people who have chosen to join together in marriage. Behold!
Yoo-hoo! King Neptune! And the old king of Daventry!
King Graham of Daventry, do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife, to love and to hold, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Lady Valenice, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and to hold, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a wedding band?
Yes, it is a gift from Anastasia's parents.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. I think you know what comes next.
Yay!
The crowd's jubilance reaches a new height. The people of Kalima seem only too eager to rejoice in your newfound happiness.
I cannot thank you enough for your service to me in ensuring the safety of my family. Without the Brotherhood's moral decadence of old, the people of Kalima can finally move forward.
And I will not forget the chance you have given my husband and I to spend an eternity together.
Your kindness will always be remembered.
Everyone is thinking, yay.
Your valor and bravery shall echo in the Mer people's songs for ages to come.
The legacy of your homeland lives on, due to your exemplary honor.
Now, King Graham, it is time for you to take your bride to her new home.
But my ship, my crew.
I have sent them home already. By now, they will have notified everyone of your imminent arrival.
Imminent arrival?
Trust me.
He did the week!
Good luck, Graham.
I wish you all the best, both of you.
Give my regards to the father.
Yeah, this is really awesome scene. I love it. And now
As
comes
the
this
vapor
guy.
subsides, a deafening roar erupts from the audience. All have come to bear witness to your return and the coronation of your new bride.
Welcome back, Your Majesty. And may I say, never have I seen a more beautiful and stunning bride than the one you have returned with.
Falcon!
I trust you found your journey through Kalima void of peril or incident.
Falcon! Punch! There we go.
Hagatha told me of your treachery. Who are you? Why do you call yourself the father? What are you searching for?
You need only know this. You would do best not to treat one like I in such a manner.
I must, with much regret, inform you all of a great treachery in our fair land. This man, he who has sworn loyalty to Daventry and its crown, is a traitor. He has conspired to have me slain away from home with the intention of pursuing his own insidious ambitions here.
Love how Batman
Guards,
just gets
seize
there.
him.
Yeah.
You have made a terrible mistake, you know.
Oh, God.
Guard, halt. Stand back.
Prepare to fight for your life, are you? And with an old fool's sword. Be warned. You do not know who you are facing. Your ignorance shall destroy you. On guard!
Yeah, now comes an Epicus Vitus. With bad images, of course, but I still love him. At least the colors are nice. And Grand one.
It is over.
I think not.
Oh boy!
Thrice now I curse, and from the first, your family shall feel the worst. Soon shall you see they'll surely be in the most dire jeopardy. Then as your foe, 'tis I who will sow the spell to cause your heart to slow. And for my shame for you the same, over Daventry your heir shall reign.
I really hate this guy. He is so unnecessary.
Who was that man?
I don't know, but I will find out someday. I swear it.
This is the most beautiful.
We will deal with any curses as we find them, or as they find us. Come, you must show me around your kingdom. I wish to become accustomed with the realm in which we will be raising our children.
What about your coronation?
Shrug.
Later.
Oh yeah, there's the happy ending, that's a sweet moment. But the warlock guy, I kind of don't know why he's here, but I still don't like him, and that's my biggest nitpick with this game. But yeah, that was King's Quest 2, my favorite remake. And here come the credits. Who needs crowns when she can have babies? Oh no. Yeah, you're right. But still, I love the story, I really love the side characters, they were so enjoyable. Like, everyone had a unique story, most of them were, of course, fairy tale references. I really loved them. And the images, as bad as they were, I really loved their addition. They just made the story that much more interesting. And I wonder what these guys are doing now. They later made a remake of King's Quest 3. They started King's Quest 4 remake, but they never finished it, which is a little unfortunate. I was really looking forward to that. But luckily my friend Danny showed me another remake of King's Quest 4, so I plan to play those someday in the future. They even made a song for this game, isn't that cool? The infamous Mega Sonic. What? A tribute to the original King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne, that's the original title, the original game, and this one is called Romancing the Stones. All characters perform their own stunts. This game has been made with full respect to Serious Entertainment and the makers of the original game upon which it is based. No animals, except for a Wookiee, were harmed during the making of this game. The characters depicted in this game are entirely fictions. Any similarity to real people, either living or dead, is purely coincidental. Oh gosh, it's going so fast I won't be able to read all of it. If you enjoyed it, we encourage you to play the original game, yeah, to see the original Batman reference. Since I'm seeing I can't work on the game, yeah, get well soon, Danny. It really sucks to be sick. 2010, gosh, that was such a long time ago. Okay, do I get to see my final score?
You scored less than 185 points. We encourage you to play again and try for the top score. Thanks for playing. We hope you enjoyed King's Quest 2, Romancing the Stones.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I missed literally 1 point. Feels pretty bad. Anyways, the only way to exit through the game is, you know,
dost thou truly wish to cease our adventuring?
Yes, King Ram, I would like to exit. But yeah, at least I gathered 34 deaths. That's quite a number. But yeah, that was King's Quest 2. This was an exceptionally long stream because next week is Christmas, and of course I won't be streaming because I'll be spending time with my family. And after that, I'm planning to do a series which I won't be streaming because I'll be taking care of my mom, which I hope she'll come home soon because I really miss her. Until then, if you like my work, you can check out my Ko-fi page. I don't accept commissions during Christmas holidays, but I still accept donations if you wish to do so. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this stream. Thank you so much for watching and thank you for the likes. And I'll see you next time. Take care and yeah, enjoy the rest of your day.